Hello. Hello, hello. Pat. Pat. Hello. Mom. Also, with 35 months and mom with 11 months. Jeez, oh it. I need to boop a button. Button. Where's the button? There we go. Hi. Hello. How's everyone? I need to move my stuff around. Give me 1 second. Hello. There we go. Now we got it working. Wowee. Okay. There. Why is that not showing up? Interesting. Oh well. But yeah, so we're gonna be discussing SpiritVale as we have the timer going. This timer is going to be up for a while. I wonder if it's gonna like show up at some point. Huh. I don't know. Is it gonna show up at some point? I have to check this. Twitch. No, I don't want Bitcraft. Following channels. SpiritVale. Yay! We're here. We're actually in the SpiritVale channel. Yay! Yay! Chaotic. Oh, cool. I'm gonna play this too. Yay! Hi, Chaotic. I'm excited. I am so excited. We just got our Kickstarter stuff back. So I do have extra game codes that at some point we will be doing giveaway stuff. Oh, also Chaotic, because I know you're like me and you like having alts. I don't know if you're part of the Discord or not, but having multiple accounts is against TOS. Well, I think you can have multiple accounts as long as you're not playing them at the same time. Like, you can't multi-box, even with, like, sandboxing and stuff. Which makes me sad, because I wanted to, like, have a priest and have, like, a DPS and, like, party together, and then, like, have myself run it. No, I can't do it. If they find out that, like, people have, like, multiple characters that they're running along each other, they're gonna be, like, banhammer. Boof. I don't see the point of alts in this. I don't necessarily either, but more so I think people were talking about if you're doing bosses, it's gear drop stuff, because if you're in party you get like personal loot, I think. Or no, it doesn't, it splits loot, so it doesn't matter. Because there was a bunch of discussions of people being like, here's how I would exploit it, and I'm like, okay, get friends. So Cal and I are going to be playing it Wednesday at launch, which, like, as you can see with the timer. Oh, I can't touch the timer. I can't touch the timer. I was excited I could touch the timer. I can't touch the timer. So we have one day. We have, what is it? Cat math. 44 hours? Is that it? Did I do it right? 44 hours and 23 minutes and 10 seconds? Did I do my cat math right? I don't know. Like, you can make another character get money faster. I'd rather just kill. Yeah, exactly. Plus, I would love to see. Okay, so here's part of my discussion with this. Is I played the demo. Well, so I played the play test for a little bit. Then we played all of the demo. I had like 100 hours. It was it was the same thing like with Bitcraft when they had like the demo and we just like we binged it. We didn't get to 150. Papa Dragon, hello. I'm doing well. I have been feeling a lot better, thankfully. My head cold. Every once in a while my nose still like bothers the crap out of me. But the head cold is mostly going away. Mostly, knock on wood. And I'm slowly getting more energy back. I'm currently at 12 weeks. So yeah. We are at was it next week is second trimester? So yeah. We got an ember kitten. We're carrying an ember kitten. But yeah, so we did all the doctor's appointments. At some point I have like the ultrasound pictures, but it's a blob. It was funny. I sent a couple people the ultrasound of the alien, like the chest burster ultrasound, and they had no idea, and they were like, am I okay, cool, congratulations. And I'm like, do you not realize that that's an alien? Like, I mean, maybe I'm weird enough, just maybe. But no, it's been good. It's been fine. A lot of testing, a lot of blood work, a lot of stuff. Oh, actually, speaking of that, I have to take meds. Which one is it? Okay, give me one quick second. I have to do this before I forget. Okay, sorry. It's actually very I keep forgetting that I need to take meds, like, daily. More so than normal. More so than normal. But, yeah. Chaotic. What class are you looking at playing? I am looking at playing Priest to start with. Cal is going to go Paladin. Oh, hey, there is the notification. We has a notification. So Zerker, nice. I didn't get to play Zerker. We waited so long since the last demo. The time goes so slow. Hi, Cass. How are you? And yeah, it's been hard to find something to play in the meantime. We just started playing Pow World yesterday. And so I'll be playing that periodically. But for the most part, come Wednesday, it's gonna be full-time SpiritVale. It's full-time SpiritVale. It's been doing it always the way. I am so upset that I didn't get to play the Zerker for demo. I played Priest, which was my favorite. Bunk Priest has been my absolute favorite. I played Priest, I played Wizard. I got both of them to like hundreds. We did not get to 150 because we split. My friend went to play Power with me, but I can't. Why not? Why can't? I'm finally up and back to work after 3 weeks. Hey, congratulations. Congratulations. That's, yeah. 3 weeks without doing anything could be bonkers. I played like 5 hours because I knew I liked it and wanted to play on release. I know. Have you, so did you play Ragnarok Online? Because for me personally, Ragnarok Online was my first MMO. That was like what I grew up on. And it was the only thing that I could play on dial-up internet. Thanks, Mom. We didn't like get like high-speed internet until like way later. And so Ragnarok Online was the only game that I could play on dial-up. And I used to have it on like a mini little flash drive. And Kaz, thank you very much for that follow. How do I pronounce the full thing? Kaz Sheppy? No, that's not it. I might just have to continue to call Kaz. Let me know how to pronounce your full name, please, and I will try to remember. Surprisingly, you didn't hear about the wreck I was in on Jordan. I didn't. Where I was hyperplane off a 60-foot bridge and it was all Cash P. Nice. Awesome. Thank you. Do you prefer that, or do you want me to call you like Cash? Kaz? What would you prefer? I can just say Cash P from now on if you would also enjoy. That is completely up to you. Ragnarok New World is also coming out, but way more pay. I know! I saw that. I was so Ragnarok Online, the newer versions have been nothing but pay to win. Absolutely nothing but pay to win. But you know, I did not hear about the wreck. I'm fine with Cash. Oh, yay. Welcome, Cash. Hi. I'm emberKat or Cat. I stream a lot of MMOs. Previously I was streaming Bitcraft Online. I was a Bitcraft partner. Well, I still am technically. So I'm at some point I will be doing nothing but SpiritVale content for the future while it's my obsession. So probably YouTube videos, streams, my weekly schedule I'm gonna try and knock on wood keep with, which is Monday through Thursday and then 9 hours a day. It's long. 1 sec. I haven't been talking this much and this excited. So the head cold and coughing is starting. Ugh. But yeah, I'm super excited. Excited. In game I've saved the Lucifer. Oh, you see this? Got it. Lucifer. Cause I like loot. Nice. I got Ember. So Ember was my name in Bitcraft as well. And then World of Warcraft, it was like Ember and then whatever class I was playing. So I was doing the same thing with the demo. If you saw Ember Priest running around, that was me. So I usually try and do something like similar. That way everyone kind of knows it's me and my alt. What time of day will this start? This is gonna start 8 a.m. There's a giant timer. Timer. No, it's gonna start 8 a.m. Pacific, so 8 to 9, 9 to 10, 10 to 11, so 11 a.m. for you on Wednesday. But yeah, holy crap. I still can't get over the fact that 60-foot bridge. Ugh. Well, at least you're still alive. That is great. I can't open my boost. This is also one of those things that I have to take daily. Which is yummy. It is like chocolate milk. It is Boost. Not sponsored. It is essentially high protein, muscle health and energy, vitamins and minerals, and rich chocolate. So, yeah. I watched a lot of his videos, actually. He has a paladin one that we watched as well. I can't, the name is like weird characters, so I think. It's not like a simple name, but I know exactly who you're talking about. He did a lot of 2-hour videos, I think almost for every class to get to advanced. Now the thing is, some of those, I don't know if he did it with the experience boost on, because on the weekends it seemed like there was experience boost, but because we're starting on Wednesday, I don't know if there's going to be experience boost. So people are saying that there isn't going to be an experience boost. So I don't know whether or not those videos, the 2-hour ones, I would assume that it's not experience boosted. It was pretty easy. Leveling has, once you kind of understand the limits of the class, it's much easier to be like, okay, I'm just gonna go fight something 10 levels above me. Kiting is a huge thing. I don't personally like kiting, but for a lot of things you have to kite. That's why I liked Bonk Priest. I could just stand there. Bonk, 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 bonk. Yeah. Maybe lunch with a friend, so I would be on when I get back. Nice. Cash says, for me, it's starting at 17 p.m. 17 p.m.? Does that mean it is 5 p.m. or do you mean 7 p.m.? Because either which way, I think it's close to the same. It's 2-hour difference. Yeah, I don't care how long it takes. More about the gear. I need to get along the way and best zones. Have you? Oh, that's all good. If it's 5 p.m. Okay. Yeah, I was like math. A lot of people do 24-hour time. I've gotten better. I've gotten a lot better at 24-hour time. Cal, absolutely, that's all he does is 24-hour time. And so when I ask him the time, he'll be like 2200. And I'm like, okay, math. Okay, it's then minus 12. 22 minus 12 means it's 10. Like, that's how I always have to do it. It's always the number minus 12. So, I've gotten better. Test me. Like, please make sure that, like, keep doing it. I need to learn. It is all good. I will do the math. But yeah, so I'm used to 24-hour time here in Germany. Oh, nice. Hi. Hello. I think 90% of the world is 24-hour. Just change your phone to 24-hour. I should, but I don't look at my phone enough. I should change my computer. I should just change the computer to 24-hour time. But chaotic. Do you know about resources? He knows. One sec. Sorry. My nose is gonna be so upset all day. I do if they say past 12. I minus from 24 instead. So someone says 21 hours. I know it's 9 p.m. Huh. Okay. You kind of wanted this to be a new experience. Oh, one sec. I have to turn fans on. Angry bees. I don't know. Okay. No? Okay. I'm gonna have to test if you can hear the angry bees in the background. Because I have an exhaust fan that I turn on, but it sounds like angry bees. And I don't know if because my mic is open, you can hear it or not. Okay. You wanted it to be a new experience. I'm not gonna like spoil it then, because there are resources out there, like websites out there, that do have some what's the word I'm looking for? Like leveling guides, but I don't, with it being early access, they could change. Like, it's very easy for the game to change from like demo to like early access. So like, I take everything with a grain of salt. Some of the gear might change. I already have like, because we played the demo, I kind of have like an idea of like what pathing I want to do to get gear and stuff like that, because we really only have 2 full days for grinding, and so we're trying to hit 150 in those 2 days. we are going to go our like WoW Raider status, go super hard and like get it done. Nothing I won't learn after 18 hours. Is this straight? Yeah. No, that's true. Gotta get life leech on my axe. Gotta get life leech on that ass. Oh, that's what my brain would. Good job, brain. Good job. If you can hit 150 in 2 days, then in my opinion, it's not that hard. No. When they did the race to, what was it? The first 3 to 150, it was 2 days. And with experience bonuses, it was a lot faster. So people were saying like, I think they said 24 hours. And then if without the experience, it's like 36 hours or something like that. I want to start as a paladin, but my girlfriend wants to make a mage. I hope it's a good combo. We both played the demo and kind of know what we're doing, I hope. Honestly, that's what Cow and I played. Was he played paladin, I played wizard. And it did work really well. Because having something that is tank and then very high DPS, great. Now the wizard is gonna have to kite. So usually what I ended up doing, instead of like stacking right on the paladin, was the paladin would pull stuff in, put it in the center, and then I would run around the outside. around the outside. So I would run around the outside of the mobs and then just cast the AoEs in the center. That way I didn't get hit by like knockbacks and AoEs and stuff like that. It worked out really well. The damage output was phenomenal. The only reason I really want to go with priest this time is that once we get to 150, we can start doing party stuff. And so I'm looking to probably, I don't know if I'm going to swap to healer or if I'm going to stay bonk. We'll see. I'll probably end up swapping to healer so that we can do tower. And then I plan on leveling a wizard. I plan on learning words are hard. I plan on playing summoner at some point. Oh, okay. I really want alchemist. So coming from Ragnarok Online, alchemist was like really like one of my favorite, absolutely one of my favorite classes. I played priest as my main, and then I think I played alchemist when it came out because you got the homunculus, and then I had archer class because archer was really good. I can picture all these zones in WoW, or not WoW. I also played WoW. In Ragnarok Online, like the undead cave where you go with a priest and you heal, or the high orc dungeon. Oh, the nostalgia. There's so much nostalgia for Ragnarok Online in SpiritVale. Like the first time I went to the tree ant area, and it was I can't remember what the item exactly is called, but it looks like a dead branch, and you just like snap it, and so in Ragnarok Online you would get a dead branch and you'd snap it, and it would summon a random boss in that field. They were highly dangerous, highly sought after, and people would just grief each other with it. And so when I saw the drop inside SpiritVale, I was like, oh no. It was just a random item. Like, Mellow, hello. I played Paladin early testing and stopped playing Summoner and Gunslinger. Look interesting to me. I played a Merchant with Launcher and nice. Merchant was so good in Ragnarok Online. It was you literally, it like costs you money. I would definitely not suggest, if you're playing Ragnarok Online, to use Merchant as your first class. Or I think what was it, Gunslinger and Archer as well, because you had to buy your own ammo and you had to keep your own ammo. But if you had Merchant, you would whip your cart around, and as you whipped your cart around, it would like throw money. Yeah. So like you were throwing gold at people. It was hilarious. Absolutely hilarious. Also, hello. How are you? Definitely not the first class, yeah. I think so many people are gonna play this. The dev isn't ready. 29k plus people easy. Oh my gosh. Let's talk about this developer first and foremost. Amazing. Absolutely amazing. The fact that it's a solo developer who has a team of people now. So I think if you go to spiritvale.info, I think is the main website. If you go there, it has like their team listing, and Phil, who's the main developer, he's the person who's been working on it. I don't know if he actually is, because I've not like sat down and talked to him personally. But according to like the interviews that I've seen online, he is such a sweetheart. He is such a sweetheart. He's so humble. And I did the Kickstarter, and I did SpiritVale and the Ultimate Founder. So it was like, I can't even remember how much it was. It was a lot. But I was like, it's worth it because this is something that I want to support. I'm like, please protect this man at all costs, please. Like, the community better be nice to him. Like, such, I like every single time I see anything, like, I was just like, please protect this man. Yeah. I think my first classes on RO was Knight and Rogue. Was it Knight into Grand Cross? Or Grand Cross with the ability? Shoot, what? Where you got the Pico? Go Pick, go Pick, go Pick, go. Yeah. I love Phil. It's like he's making a love letter to the genre, and I know. Phil is a legend. He will definitely do his best to prepare for a huge influx. The fact that they understand that this industry can be huge or like small or influx, like, I'm glad that they think about that, because you do have developers that are just like, we're gonna expect 20,000 players, and then they have like 1,000 and they're like, our game sucks. And like, I can tell that's not the case with SpiritVale. SpiritVale is gonna be like, whether they have 100 players or whether they have like 500,000, it's good. You're gonna get that same like, oh my god, guys, we did it. Like, and I love that. I love that. The fact that the Kickstarter did so well, did absolutely so well. And I'm like, yeah. The fact that also like Phil is in the Discord. If you're part of the main SpiritVale Discord, I highly suggest it. That's where like all of the information usually comes from. A lot of discussions happen. Phil talks in there. Brill as well talks in there. A bunch of people like Bunny, the moderators and stuff like that talk. And so it's a very chill and very good atmosphere. There are some, it's the internet. I watched some discussions yesterday that were honestly a little hilarious that I wanted to chime in on, but I was like, no, Kat, just step back. Just step back. But there were a couple of discussions where I'm like, it's getting a little heated. Thankfully, it quelled itself out. The community has been great. There was a post at one point that people were being a little toxic, and Phil was like, is this what the SpiritVale community is? And everyone immediately was like, I'm sorry, Phil. So I'm like, I love that. So wholesome. Game Boy Advance. Hello. How are you? Also, I love the name. Game Boy Advance was one of my favorite consoles. Consoles? Handhelds? I don't know what you would... I think it's just considered handheld. Dragon Knight, I think? So long ago. I think it's gonna be very interesting seeing like the Dragon Knight. Also, lizard. It's my new favorite thing in the world. I watched like 30 minutes of lizard. I just discovered it not that long ago, actually. Simple games without a ton of interaction systems and gacha are making a comeback. Yeah. Indie developers doing so well. What class are you playing on launch? I will be playing Priest with Paladin as a duo, and then I don't know what my solo class is going to be. Maybe Summoner? But yeah, so my husband and I, Cal, he's going to be playing Paladin. I'm going to be playing Priest. We played Paladin and Wizard for demo, and it worked out really well. It worked out absolutely well. But for me personally, I liked Bonk Priest. Bonk Priest was my solo, and then I was like, I like this class way too much, and I like just like so maybe if that's the case, maybe I'll do Assassin at some point, or Rogue. Yeah, we'll see. I plan on making every character, every class at some point. But how about you? What is everyone's plans for what's your class? What's a bonk priest? I must Google it right now. Let me blow my nose and I will explain bonk priest like crazy. But my nose is starting to run. Give me 1 second. Being sick. No. Okay, 1 sec. Okay. Boop. There we go. So yeah, bonk priest. Bonk priest, essentially what it ended up being was a melee priest where you would get one of the grimoires that like when you... It wasn't grimoire. Was it grimoire? No. I can't remember at this point. Speaking of... Hello! We were saying how amazing you were earlier. Hi, Bree. How are you? Do you prefer Bree? Is it Braylet? Let me know how you want me to pronounce your name. Yeah, we were talking about how amazing you and Phil are earlier, not that long ago. But bonk priest, melee. I don't remember if it's grimoire or the weapon that I managed to get, but it allows you on hit to cast smite. And with a combination of grimoire with healing, Bree is fine. Nice. Hi, Bree. How are you? With a combination of grimoire, you can actually like heal and it'll drop a circle. And so you would just go to anything that was an undead area. You would be smiting. You would have a heal circle that would do damage. It was just like ultimate like melee priest, battle priest. And it was so much fun. It was so much fun. You just smack something, you'd be like boo 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 boo. Like seeing the like spark of numbers. Loved it. Absolutely loved it. But yeah, if you go into the Discord, there is definitely like pins in their channels that have like builds and stuff. There's also websites. There's plenty of websites that have like build stuff that you can actually like put your own builds into, see community builds. I think there's 2 right now that I like frequent. Let me find those. I want to make sure I have them. Notion. I watched a video about the bonk priest. Looks funny. I loved it. I absolutely loved it. I wanted to take video of our time in the demo and do like a YouTube video of it, but then I was like, with early access, I think I would want to start doing my videos at early access. Game Boy Advance says, I really wish Assassin was out for launch, but sadly it will not be. Probably Rogue, waiting for Assassin. I think that's really clever though. If you know that a class is going to be coming at some point, doing a base class and then just letting it sit at level 50, and then yeah, I think that's going to be like a lot of alts are going to be sitting waiting. Like my summoner probably going to be sitting there waiting for Druid at some point, or Alchemist at some point. Was it summoner that went Druid? I think so. I don't remember what they said was with Druid. And then of course Dragon Knight being Knight itself. My plans are probably try Summoner out so I can solo my way up levels and do decent gear. When I know it's good class and I'm interested in Necromancer. Summoner, I saw a lot of solo player summoners. There is... I keep referencing the Discord. Again, sorry guys. Discord has a lot of information. If you're looking for information, I highly suggest going and checking that out. For early access, I will have a link to everything. So you'll be able to put like SV in channel and it'll pop up with like links for stuff. Ciao card in a couple hours before. Wait, what? I remember queuing up for Santa and didn't get my weapon, but stopped playing as much for a while. Wait for release. I had a blast playing it last year. Queuing up for Santa? Wait, huh? What is this? What of Santa? But yeah. So Bonk Priest will be main. I'd probably try a Summoner. Summoner, like I said, pretty good for solo as well. Necromancer I hear is really good for some solo. It was an in-game Christmas event. Oh, aw, that's awesome. That is awesome. I look forward to seeing like what events they do. I look forward to that. But yeah, a lot of my stuff, I try to be as like self-reliant as possible. So trying to find something that will duo really well, like with Cow, and then having a solo so I can go off and like go gather cards, go gather gear. Also, if people want like advice, feel free to like throw it in the chat. I don't know everything about SpiritVale, but after playing the demo and after playing Ragnarok Online and after playing like, well, 30 years of MMOs, a lot of things tend to have like a correlation. And so like when we were looking at our prep work, first thing we wanted to find was what gear we needed. What gear we needed, what cards we needed. Cards are a huge deal in SpiritVale. And so trying to find and like fit in, because okay, so there is a way that you would optimize for like the fastest to level. And so that isn't always the same as getting the correct gear, because there's some areas that you might not touch, especially if you're going like priest or paladin, because you want to stay in the undead zones as much as possible. Those undead zones only have so much gear for you. For example, Bonk Priest wants the Ashwalker. And with that, you want to find that as soon as possible. And so making sure that you know what gear you need with what you should bring up the webpage and go over your class and what you're getting along the way. Okay. Which website do I want to bring up? I think I'll bring up spiриtvale.info. How do I want to do this now? Properties. Sorry, moving stuff around. One moment, please be patient. I will, I didn't want to move that. No! How dare you? Oh. There we go. I have so many assets on my stream that trying to find the correct one that I want to move is difficult. So we are trying very carefully to move this around so that we can show. Sorry, I'm a perfectionist. This will just be one more sec. Okay. What? Why? Huh? Excuse you. Why are you not showing up? There we go. Okay. Okay. What was this? Most VODs I watch say what to get endgame, but in my opinion, you have to get to the endgame items along the way. Yeah. Tagged you on a Christmas event video on Discord when the game was tiny. Oh, I want to see this. But I saw the... Ah, there we go. Is there a way I can open this? Sorry, I'm trying to see if I can open the video. It looks like it's embedded. Oh, there we go. Okay. Oh, wow. They're all just waiting in line. Oh, look at all. That is awesome. Oh. Where is Zinda? The fact that you have a community that is willing to sit and wait in line is amazing. Hey, I'm Cash. Just renamed me here, so I have my Discord name on Twitch. Oh, hey, nice. Play smooth. Test, test. SpiritVale. What kind of game is this? Aru, hello. You're actually seeing a video of essentially what the inside of the game looks like. I waited for 4 hours but loved it. This is insane. Oh my gosh, that is so amazing. The fact that there's the fact this is so great. This just takes me back to like really old, like when gamers were polite. Back in like the good old days where people would wait for like boss spawns. And you would have like quests that are happening and people would literally patiently wait their turn. This is so amazing. I can't wait for that to happen again. Okay. Thank you, Bree, for sharing that with me. Thank you. Okay, so welcome to SpiritVale.info. This is their main website. I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure this is the main website. But yeah, that's amazing. Thank you for sharing that. You can't get anyone to sit in line anymore. I know. That's what I'm saying. Like back when Back when MMOs, like, people were like, yeah, 36 hours waiting for a boss, and then you'd have like a queue line. Yeah. With some cutters though, Bree did great managing. Oh, that's amazing. So how did you deal with people cutting in line? Did you like hand of God pick them up? Oh, 1 sec. Didn't realize there was liquid in the lid. Did you hand of God pick them up and then like put them in the back of the line or something? Because that would be hilarious. I got chocolate all over my hands. 1 second. Hopefully it doesn't get sticky. I don't know if it will or not. I have a hand sanitizer. People were creating lists and calling them. That's. See, that is also something I noticed with this moderating team. The moderators are amazing already. And so I am a content creator partner for another MMO. Actually, I've been a content creator partner for a lot of games. But my most recent one, Bitcraft, does have a little bit of a moderator problem. A little bit. And coming into SpiritVale and seeing how on top of everything the moderation team is, it's such a breath of fresh air. It's so nice. It is so nice. Like, yeah. It is so well done. There's another website I want to add on here, and I forget what. Let me pull it up. I think I added it to bookmarks. Oh no, I need to make a bookmark channel for SpiritVale. Okay, how do I find... Wait, no, I can go that way. Where? It's in... Here. Here it is. Open. No. Jump. No. I wish there was a way to, like, jump to top. There we go. Nice. Okay. Let's drag and drop this. Okay, so this is a website, fan-made website, called spiritvale.com. Absolutely phenomenal. I just discovered this pretty recently. I did not have this for the demo, but it does show you the map. Now, this map was the demo map. I don't know whether early access is going to have the same map or not. So it's something we should, like, look out for. But it shows you, like, where everything is connected. Can we... there we go. Can I zoom it even more? So a lot of these you can... I don't know if you can see the tiny number. I would try and blow it up more, but it would just be awkward. It's... Elsie Bear, thank you very much for that follow and welcome in. How are you? So each one has like a level. Oh, there you go. If I highlight over it, you can see like 6 to 10. So here's the main town, Navaris. So immediately north is Meadow 1. That's your 1 through 5. Everyone goes through here. Every single person goes through here. Once you get to 1 through 5, then you can like drop down. This is where you're going to go for your undead. So Festering Wood, just south of main town, is where the undead start as your lowest level. Now, I went pretty much straight from like level 5 straight down here as priest. It was pretty easy. It was mostly easy. Like, this game allows you to pretty much punch way above if you can kite. I kind of wish that wasn't a thing. I kind of wish there was a little bit more of a deadliness. Maybe it's an OP balancing. I don't know. I think also at the time I had some gear. So I'm not sure. I just remember it being extremely easy to like kill things 20 above me. And I'm like, maybe it's not the best. Because at level 80, they tell you to go to the castle, which is level 106 to 110. at level 80, and you can do it. So don't be afraid to punch up when you're leveling. Now these like guidelines of like what level is appropriate for which area, but going through here, I wish I had the actual map. Not this. I guess somewhat this. Yeah, I wish I had the actual map. What you can do is once you get in a game and you see the map itself. So this map, it'll have a box that's like right here. There'll be a box right here and it'll tell you what monsters are in that zone. Elsie Bear, hello. Glad you're enjoying our game. Hello. See you in EA. See you. Hello. 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 And yes, very, 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 very much so. Thank you for stopping in. So this here had a box that would have each mob. So you would click on the mob and then on the other side where I can't reach, I need to do like a weather map at some point. Have me just free range where I can touch everything on the screen. On the other side where it showed drops. So one of the big important things to do when you first figure out what class you want to play, figure out what gear you need. Go through the map. Very easy once you get into game. Right now, unfortunately, I can't show you. But you can click on it and go to, I mean, you can use this website right now also. So SpiritValers.com. Let's copy this so everyone can follow along if they'd like. You can come here, you can see, here's the mobs that are in this area. Here's the map of the area. Again, all subject to change. This is demo. We don't know whether early access is going to be the exact same. They could have a surprise up their sleeve. So you come through here and you would say, hey, I know I need cards. What cards do I need? As a holy caster, you are going to want to farm skeleton cards like crazy because it is holy damage. 5% holy damage. This is a must-have. So these are things that you want to consider. Go through, write out your gear. So for Bonk Priest as well, we need Ashwalker. I like the other website a little bit better. So we only get to start doing Ashwalker at 46 to 50. Game Boy Advance, also thank you very much for that follow. I remember they said someone helping out to improve the maps, which was cool. Oh, nice. I found you through Bitcraft. I got it a bit too grindy for me. Sorry, I missed that. Needed to log in every day for dailies, etc. Decent game though. Don't play it anymore. And was still following my leader, Rivo, and others. Yeah, I really enjoyed Bitcraft. However, I do not like the current direction that the game is going. And so, because of that, I have taken a step back from playing it. I gave all of my stuff to Shockter, who amazing guy. He still plays Bitcraft. I think he still streams it. And so I gave all my stuff pretty much to him. Gave access to everything to him. And then, yeah. It's just, there's a lot of things like, after a while of compounding issues, I'd rather support, like, SpiritVale. Solo developer. And much better at dealing with bugs. Like, better moderation, better bug management. Like, I played through the demo expecting bugs everywhere. Everywhere. I ran across maybe a couple. Maybe a couple. And then on top of that, like watching videos of, I think it was like Lazy Peon. I think it was Lazy Peon. He had a video. Again, I'm not sure. I might be misremembering names. I watch a lot of videos, so it could be someone else. But they were playing one day, and there was a bug that happened with like invisible mobs. The next day it was fixed. Like the very next day. And I'm like, Phil needs a vacation, okay? We need to somehow chip in and give Phil a vacation at some point. Just be like, you're taking a week, man. Take a week off. Because like nonstop. Absolutely nonstop. Also, if anyone pings Phil in the Discord, you are interrupting him, which means it delays everything by a day. Don't do it. I saw someone post that and I was like, that's hilarious, but he's very busy. Doesn't sleep. Oh gosh. He's not getting a break for a while, maybe next year. Yeah. So the fact that such a small team and already like 1,000 times like SpiritVale, when you get into game, you will absolutely think that this is made by a AAA developer. I'm hands down. Like as soon as I learned this was a solo developer, I was shocked. Like it felt to me like something that was absolutely like AAA quality. I think the game's gonna blow up first few hours with so many people. I think so too. I think the biggest problem we're gonna have, honestly, is gonna be the amount of what do you call, what's the official term? I would call them shards. So like when we look at like this list, so can you see that I marked this? No. Can I? You don't see that either. Why is my cursor not displaying? Channels, shards, I don't know how else to say it. Okay, so when you see select server, so if you go to select server, it'll have the region and then it'll have a drop down. So it was like Sun 1 through 12. And then you could go into like a different, I don't know whether they're called channels, shards. I would like to know what the official term is for that. But you can actually choose a different one, and then when you're in game you can swap. So that would be the only concern that I have, is especially with low level zones. This is one reason why first 24 hours, hyper important, is get in, grind as fast as you can to mid game, and then spread out. Because what's going to end up happening is that those probably level 1 through 40 is going to be so packed with people that getting a good farm spot is like going to be the most important thing. And then don't worry about bosses. Do not worry about bosses. Getting that farm spot is going to be the most important thing. It will help a lot later on with boss kills, but until okay, so we'll go through the checklist. We were getting like all over the place. They had to reduce the amount they had as some were empty. I'm sure, again, amazing team. I'm sure they will monitor it closely and open new ones if need be. So fingers crossed. Again, we're going here. Figure out what gear you need. This is the most important part. So because this is level 40, probably in my 20s, I'm going to be trying to figure out if I can do this. Now, the other thing to keep in mind, look at the marketplace. I think they were saying that it's now like an auction house. So you have stalls that you can rent in town, and you would set up a booth kind of like you would in Ragnarok Online, but you could still access the auction house. And I think you could, can you actually access the auction house from anywhere? I don't remember if I could in the demo. Elsie Bear, thank you very much. Thank you very much. Thank you for the tier 1 sub. I greatly appreciate that. And so did Calcifer, apparently. So the auction house, check frequently. Have a list of gear that you're going for. Have a list of items. Ashwalker is kind of, as far as I know, best in slot is Bis for Bonk Priest all the way up. So this is a bad example. What would be a Luxbane? Oh yeah, let's look at Luxbane. So Luxbane is what gave us the smite cast. So this is one of the biggest important pieces of equipment for Bonk Priest, is figuring out Luxbane, and it's at, well, yeah. So what I would do is if I can tell, like, I'm probably not gonna be like the first person to 150. What I would do is make sure that I have a list of items that I'm looking for, and as soon as it goes on the marketplace, immediately buy it. Whether the stats are crap, just immediately buy it. Smite the non-believers. Smite, smite, smite. Actually, I have been playing Smite too. Speaking of Smite. Because you can change the stats later. You can re-roll stats and stuff like that with potential, or you can also go farm it later. But the most important part is going to be getting the Smite. So you're going to want to find your key items. Now, I did see there was a mace. A different mace. Main hand. Mace. I want my face on a mace. Dawnstar, I think is one. I remember getting the Dawnstar at one point. Yes. So Dawnstar, because this is Festering Woods. I can't scroll down. I'm in the way. I'm in the way. So Festering Woods, it drops off of eyeballs and skeletons. This is probably going to be, oh, there you go. Branch dead. Swap it to dead branch, and it's something you can crack in Ragnarok Online. It's hilarious. As soon as I saw this, I was like, why are they giving this to us? Again, tributes, nods. The fact that this is, yeah, whoever said it earlier that said this is a love letter to the genre, yes, 100%. So I'll probably be going after this first and foremost. This is something you can look through, especially with this website. Figure out equipment. It was super easy. Main hand, mace, stuff. Then you can go through and see like, okay, well, this is level 50. This is level 100. This is level 21. This is 1. So level 1, probably pick this up super easy, or just meh. Whatever your first weapon can be, use that until you can get Dawnstar. But this is what I'm talking about, is going through step by step, look at your gear. If you go to Build Planner, this is another thing. You can actually go ahead and customize. This is cute. The fact that you did, oh, whoever made this website is phenomenal. You can go ahead and customize all the stuff, your gear, and then your loadout, and then have this prepped and ready to go at launch. And so in 43 hours. So yeah, I highly suggest making sure this is now, if you're just going in to enjoy the game, enjoy the game. Take your time. This is for people who want to like try and push as fast as possible in their capabilities. This is what I would recommend. Now, I also build library. You can see people's what they've built already. So if you want to find something, boombastic, love it. If you want to find a build that you're like, hey, bonkless priest, I like that. I need to figure out what is kind of a suggestion of what I should be building. You can go through stuff like this. I would highly recommend taking stuff with a grain of salt because it might not be your playstyle. Bonk Priest for me, I loved the playstyle, but I did tweak like a couple of the accessories and stuff like that. And then some of the stats I didn't follow exactly. This game is so customizable. Like when we came here, all these. No, why? Oh, that's interesting. You can't see the drop down. I'm clicking on the drop down here and you can't see it. Why? That's so weird. Capturing stuff is so weird. But it has all of the class listed. So let's go knight. Oh, seeing how excited you are for SB is giving me the energy to keep on working with the team. Thank you for that. Good vibes, good vibes, good vibes. Good vibes. Yes, I'm so giddy about this game. So thank you very much for your help, your support, your development, every little thing that you do, keeping Phil on track, not keeping Phil on track, making sure that he sleeps, making sure that he eats, everything. Thank you very much for your contribution to my excitement. Thank you. Because without our amazing moderator team, you would not have the same product. So it is very, very important. Thank your moderators. Thank the developers. If you see someone who works on SpiritVale, thank them, because it's a lot of work to keep a moderating team. I've been there. I've done it. Yeah. So it is so much work. And the fact that people are doing this voluntarily for a lot of things, and you don't realize that. Thank you. Make sure you thank them. The game is just fun. I'll most worry about how to make money instead of just making the game fun. Yeah. Now, something that was interesting, there was a little bit of a pay-to-win discussion. A little bit of a pay-to-win discussion. And so this is something that the genre as a whole, and now keep in mind, SpiritVale is not pay-to-win. They have sworn up and down, it is not going to be pay-to-win. It's going to be cosmetics. However, there was a question about inventory, storage, and character slots. So, as a long-term veteran MMO player, and also whale of many different games, there are certain things that you would not quite consider pay-to-win, but actually are. One of those is anything that deals with an inventory. Even though it might be storage, it's going to be considered pay-to-win in the long term. Anything with the inventory can keep someone grinding longer. They can keep them out on the field longer, which instantly gives them a power boost before time-based power boost. Time is money. Time is leveling. So the more that you have space in your inventory, the longer you can stay out and grind before you have to go back to town. That's time that someone else is then grinding the next several levels. So anything that deals with an inventory, pay to win. Storage. If it's a bank, one of the big things to consider is long-term items. You might have to, ask a friend to hold an item. But if you have, hey, $10 and you unlock a whole new tab, eventually it's going to get to the point that that person now has such a huge stockpile of things that they don't have to go grind it. They don't have to, like the person who hasn't paid for that inventory or that bank slot would go, oh, I ran out of space. I have to now go farm. That's time. That person who then paid for those bank slots go, oh, well, I have my entire Costco warehouse sitting there. I can just pull from it. They don't have to take the time to figure out spacing. So pay to win. Character slots, that doesn't matter. Because people can just make another account if they need more character slots. That's kind of whatever. Character slots, I don't see as pay to win, as long as the restrictions on inventory is still there. But yeah, anything that gives time advantage to a player is pay to win. It's unfortunate, but it's something that a lot of people don't think of. They'll be like, oh, inventory, it's a cosmetic. It is. Inventory is the most pay to win thing. You'd be surprised after playing Arcade, after playing Ni no Kuni, after playing Blade and Soul. What other pay to win games did I play? Too many. Too many. I spent way too many I spent way too much on video games. I can't think of anything else at the time that was pay to win. Also, the fact that the cosmetics can't be sold. Bitcraft is pay to win. You wouldn't think of it, but Bitcraft is pay to win. Because you can buy a premium item using real life currency and then trade it to someone in game. This is something also a lot of developers don't necessarily think of. They're like, oh, open trade economy. They don't realize then you have like a whale who can just buy a bunch of cosmetics, sell them on the in-game auction house, and then never have to farm another item again because they can just buy everything from the auction house. Pay to win. Like, the fact that SpiritVale locks each of the cosmetics to the player, amazing. As long as they never sell the converters, I think that will be one of the biggest things. Always have it as an in-game drop item. Do not sell those converters. But yeah, inventory, bank, stuff like that, definitely pay to win. If inventory wasn't an important game mechanic for balance, then we wouldn't have inventory limits. Buying is made to win. Yeah. Chick, enjoy your lurk. PoE does that, and it's fair in my opinion. I played PoE 1 for 13k hours. Send help. That's funny. So Path of Exile is in an interesting situation. You do have leaderboards. You do have leaderboards with Path of Exile, but it's not really the same as like an MMO. Path of Exile is MMO light. You get people. I would say Path of Exile in the grand scheme of things technically is pay to win because they have websites out there that you can buy any item you want. And it's not cracked down upon. Now, I have seen already that SpiritVale has cracked down on a lot of that kind of stuff. So again, moderation is key. So that's a good point. We try to make sure that the storage system can hold a large amount of items. As for characters, players can have up to 15 of them for free. There you go. Yeah, as long as the inventory itself isn't messed with, the bank is more of a long-term thing. You won't see that probably within the first, like, month, 2 months, maybe. It's like a way down the road thing. The bank one is a little bit more flexible. It's like maybe a 3 out of 10, where the inventory one is definitely a 10 out of 10. Do never enable a player to increase their inventory for real-life currency. Speech text is not very good at picking up exactly what I said, but I think you got the gist. Yeah, we definitely. Yeah, like if you look at Minecraft and stuff like that, and their inventory limits, even though you can get a backpack, it adds an element of the game, and adds an element to the game that honestly is exciting. Trying to figure out, how do I make this work? It's pretty cool. I keep forgetting that I need to drink this. It's my breakfast. Gotta drink my breakfast. Okay. So, go through, create your character, figure out what items you need, go through the builds if you want, or just honestly go through the map. This is probably, and it'll help you learn the map. Go to each one and say Fairy Glen was another place that had a lot of really good items. Go through here and be like, okay, spell thread. I see that this is here. What does spell thread do? Oh, okay, so it's max MP and magic attack. So this is probably caster gear. Do I need this? At this level, I would say probably yes. Go through, look, used in 6 builds. Oh, well, whatever. Ignore this. do your own braining. But yeah, you can see who it drops by. Now, keep in mind, stats. This isn't just the only stats. Stats are randomized. So you'll have to go through, find a list. I don't know if it has it on here. Does it have mechanics? I guess it sorta does. I wish there was an actual like chart that showed you all the stuff that could be stats for gear, because there's a lot of them. I guess not, but yeah. Oh, I like the fact that it shows you it has a boss. Okay. So yeah, go through the map, click on things, find what gear you need, find what cards you need. Don't forget you need cards. And so if you're going paladin, if you're going priest, if you're going anything holy, you're going to be in Festering Woods. A lot of times you're going to need a lot of stuff from here. When we go through and find what areas you're grinding in, check, does this not have? Oh, I guess not. Oh, it doesn't. Oh, that's interesting. I think that should be more at a glance. I was gonna say, check what type of creature it is. So like this is a wind creature. It'll show you it's weak to earth. It's resistant against this. So stuff like this is important. So you'll want to, again, in-game map does a much better job. Much better job of showing this, because it'll show you, like when you highlight over something, what like here, what the typing is. So you can go through and find where all the dark type monsters are, or undead type monsters. If you are a wizard, this is important to know. If you're a mage / wizard and you want to spec as something, try to go and find areas that the mobs are weak towards what you're speccing. So if you're going fireball, which was a big one, there was main hand, staff. Is it the Hellfire? Yeah. Fireball? Fireball? I think it was this one. I think it was the Hellfire. I didn't end up going this route. But yeah, if you go Fireball, make sure that you're in an area that isn't fire mobs. So like avoid the demon pit. If you're going ice, if you're going blizzard, make sure that you're in an area that isn't like the Crystal Cave, where it's all ice monsters. So that's kind of stuff that you want to consider when you're leveling. Is what you're planning ahead is very important, especially with like games like this. Figure out what route you're going to take, what build you want to go. So I think if you're playing Summoner, going undead is also helpful, because the heal, I think, I didn't play Summoner all that much. But yeah, like if you're fire, don't go to Demon Maw. It's mostly fire mobs. So stuff like that to consider. Stuff like that is what you want to consider. Again, in-game does a much better job of showing and explaining. Watching a Gatling gun bonk build. Yeah. Now I'm gonna convince every single person to play Bonk Priest. Sorry. Healers are much needed in late game. Much needed. Everyone's gonna be like, the top 100 is priests? I'm like, they're not paladins. The best party in SpiritVale is a party of 12 paladins. I'm a little, this is something that did kind of irk me a tiny bit, was how prevalent paladin was. It was like, you want to be the first to 150, play paladin. You want to solo monsters, play paladin. You want to be absolutely necessary in all party stuff, play paladin. Like, most other classes didn't have that same, like, you are just the most OP. And I really hope something gets done about that. so that more people want to play other classes. Because a lot of times gamers are like, I just want to know what the best DPS is. I just want to know what the best optimized thing is. And if that's the case, they're just going to play Paladin. And after watching, wait, does it still have it? Leaderboards. Sad face. I was hoping the leaderboards were still there. Because it was funny because the top 100, all of this was just like mainly Paladin. I think maybe 20 people out of the top 100 were not Paladin. Server status 0. Game statistics currently not available. So yeah. Important notice release date. Official release date. That we already know. Because it's the timer. That's timer. But yeah, here is team. So if you see these people, thank these people. Okay? These are the people, especially your community and your moderators. Make sure to thank these people. If you see them, go thank them. But yeah. The fact that this is it. This is the team. Like, what? Okay, so there was something funny that happened. Random guy. Okay, so you see random guy right here. Oh, you can't see my cursor. What? Why can't you see my cursor? Browser properties. It disappeared. What? Excuse you? Why did you disappear? It wouldn't be a cat stream if there was not any difficulties. Welcome to my technical difficulties. Why is it not? Huh. Interesting. Okay. You could see it? Oh yeah! Yay. Okay. For some reason it was not registering. Okay. So this was funny. An incident happened where you could pre-register your names. Also, that is another thing. Go do it. Up here. This is spiritvale.info. If you haven't already, go up here, click this button. Pre-register. Pre-register your name. We have 7,000. 7,000 players already pre-registered. Go do it. Go touch the button. Go touch the button. But anywho. We are gonna go back down here. So, when that originally launched, this was hilarious. I'm sorry, moderators. I'm sure it was stressful for you. Thank you for pulling through and dealing with the community. But it was actually kind of funny on, like, the back end, like, afterwards type thing. So, at some point, someone was like, we need to go get RG. And someone was like, who's RG? And they were like, random guy. And everyone's like, who's the random guy? Oh, it was so glorious. Everyone's like, some random guy. And then people were posting, no, literally, his name is Random Guy. And it was so amusing. It was like the silver lining in a difficult situation. That was absolutely great, because then people were like, oh, it's literally Random Guy. But people being like, oh yeah, they're just gonna go get some random guy. I'm like, sorry, it was hilarious to see. RG is awesome. He's always in a happy mood. That's great. That is absolutely great. But yeah, random guy. There is also, we had to give credit I'm hiding it to the one retired guy named Jim. Hi, Jim. I'm hiding Jim. There you go. You can see Jim now. The retired. So, yep. If you see these people, say thank you. The other thing, okay, so it's not here. I don't know who runs this website, but there's a little bit, especially as a content creator, terms and conditions. This guideline, I immediately go, oh, Jim is back. Yay, welcome back, Jim. Welcome back. This needs to have the TOS that is on the Discord, because going through as a content creator, the first thing I do is go through TOS, figure out what I can and cannot do. And the information that is here is great. Again, legal reasons, you have to have it. However, it does not have the rules. Let me see if I can pull this up. Rules. Is there a way that I can pull this without... Okay. So, you're not going to be able to see this. Oh, no, it's going to be weird. So this, the SpiritVale Discord server rules is not what I'm talking about. It's this. It's in-game rules. So this is where we are talking about no money trading. However, the most important part is if you go down here with AFK gameplay, this stuff isn't in the terms and condition up here. It doesn't talk about the multi-boxing, stuff like that. All of this information, if it's on your Discord, needs to be on your main website. Because a lot of people don't have Discord. And if you don't have it on an official website somewhere, or if you can't access it via a TOS link into your game, if someone does this and you ban them and they turn around and say it's not here, like, you gotta assume the main website always has all of the information. So, moderators, legal, you gotta get on that. So, Discord's nice and all, but not everyone has it, but everyone has access to the website. So, I just elbowed my desk. So yeah. Make sure you read through here. So what the whole point of me talking about that was, it was talking about no multi-boxing, so you can't have 2 accounts running at the same time. That was a huge thing with Bitcraft. I had like 6 accounts running at the same time. They didn't care. Even the developers would run it. Not something you can do with SpiritVale, or something that's really needed. We had that discussion earlier. It's not really needed. Having one character and grinding everything, your bank is shared between everyone, so doesn't really matter. Your currency is shared between everyone, so doesn't really matter. It's not like there is a reason and then loot. You're not getting extra loot. So if something drops loot and it's on group, it just splits that loot. So you're not getting more loot. So there's absolutely no reason that you would have to like dual box or multi-box in any means. It's not really required. But yeah. So there is that. I'm not gonna worry about gems are another thing. So gear, gems, cards, those 3 things. Gems are important, but they're not as important. They're probably like the least band on my totem pole. what do I want to say that? I don't know how I want to say that. Least important. There you go. In my opinion, when trying to farm stuff as you're leveling, especially do not go after boss stuff. Wait until you get 150. It is not absolutely necessary to go after boss stuff. That's like something to do after 150 is optimize. So I think that's, I forget who said it earlier and I glanced over it and I forgot to read it. But something about level 1 gear. Let me try and... I like the fact that you can turn the items in the zone for one item you want. No, that's not... Maybe I read that and then like construed it differently. But that is also really awesome. Now, something to keep in mind too, there are some items that you can only get from zone drops, particularly headpieces. So I think it is... Was it Sanctum of Light? Does it not has... Hi, Mir. Hello. Was it Sanctum of Light? I might be thinking of a different place. There was a headpiece that you had to get from the vendor that was really important for Wizard. 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 Can someone do that? Do it immediately. I want to see the lizard with a wizard hat on and doing wizard. I'm sure AI can make it happen. It needs to happen immediately. And put it in the memes channel for Wizard. I can't remember if it was Sanctum of Light. Anywho, if you look at the vendors, again, that's something that you can look at from the main map. You can click on the vendor and then see what it has. Those, what was it? I think it was the High Orc one. There was an item that we had to farm there that you could only get from the vendor. So another thing to pay attention to. But Mir, hello, how are you? Was it War Camp? I like how it just takes you to the top, but it doesn't tell you. Unless it's just notable drops. That's weird. I don't know. Something about this does not seem right to me. Is it here? Is it on this site? Oh, nope. Nope. Maps. Oh, that's cool. It actually shows. So this is something that you'll see more like in-game where these icons. So you'll have to learn what the icons mean. But yeah, make sure when you're looking at icons. I like that it also says aggressive. Be aggressive. Be aggressive. Yay! Sorry. You're doing good? I'm doing well. I'm excited. I'm super excited for SpiritVale. We've been talking about it a lot, and it comes out in 1 day and 18 hours. So it's going to be our main obsession for quite some time. I'm looking forward to it. I am greatly looking forward to it. So Warrior, Knight, Mage, Rogue, Scout, Acolyte, and Summoner. What? Eh? Hello? That was weird. I did find a new funny AFK MMO in early development where you have like a max 6-hour timer of stuff it does offline. Oh, interesting. Six-hour timer of stuff it does offline. So kind of, I guess it would be kind of like a mobile. That's cool. I played Ni no Kuni which apparently is getting relaunched. That game was so pay to win. It was insanely pay to win. As soon as they attached stats to gear, and then the gear you could only get from like buying premium. Yeah. But it had an AFK element to it where you could just sit AFK and farm mobs, which was great. SpiritVale will not have that. Just to let people know. There is no AFKing. Actually, the AFK timer in SpiritVale is hyper aggressive, which I love. It's not okay. So something that's interesting, and I like that it happened this way. If you're in town, it doesn't kick you. However, let me send you the link. Sure, yeah, that's fine. You could also drop it here, either one. If you're in town, it doesn't kick you, but if you're on the field, if you're out and about, and you're AFK for a certain amount of time, it will kick you, and it's very aggressive. So, good job. That also helps with, like, you know, bots and stuff. Tidefall. What is this? There's no information. Maritime world built for long-term ambition. Interesting. What is it about? Tidefall. Is that... Wait, what? I don't see any information about this. Okay, I'll have to, like, I guess check it out a bit more. Yeah, I'm not seeing... It just says play. Persistent shared world, sail free in browser, player-driven economy from skiff to empire. What if I Google that? Interesting. So it's just a sailing exploration thing? Looks like it. Also, apparently Black Flag, Assassin's Creed. Is it a new game? Or is it a remake? Because it's, like I kept seeing advertisements for it everywhere and I was like, Black Flag was one of the better Assassin's Creed. It's the old game remastered. Oh, it's awesome. Okay. Yeah, I was trying to... I think it was like resynced or something. That is what they said. But yeah. Does anyone have any questions about SpiritVale? Before I just start rambling about random things. Artifacts. Oh, so grimoires and artifacts. I noticed this in a lot of the demo. People didn't have grimoires. So if you don't know about grimoires, in the main town, I don't know if it's going to be anywhere else, but I know it's in the main towns. If you find your class trainer, so like Acolyte trainer, Knight trainer, they were everywhere, and you give them specific items that come from these little artifact boxes, very random, you can craft them into grimoires. The grimoires is what kind of changes up your class a little bit. Let's see, where was it Gospel of Grace? I don't think so. Where was it? Yeah, here we go. Litany of Sanctuary when casting heal. So this was highly important for Priest. So this is going to be something that I immediately go after, is finding the stuff to make this grimoire. And what it does is when you would cast heal, it would drop a circle around you. Again, undead take damage from it. So make sure that you look and see what grimoires you have or want or need based on certain builds. These are stuff that you turn in to your class trainer. But yeah, I saw a lot of people running around the demo with no grimoires whatsoever. And I was like, I don't know if people know that that's a thing. I really don't know. But yeah, artifacts. The specific set for the artifacts. So like Honored Oath, I think is one of them. Farsight, I think, was another one. There was like specific ones that were turning. Holy Vow, I think, was the... I think these were the ones that you turned in for... Yeah. It comes from the Box of Origins. So, yeah. Anything that says Box of Origins, so here's the Box of Origins. This is what it looks like. It's an item that you get in your inventory. If you open it, it gives you artifacts. And those artifacts are going to be what you use to get grimoires. Free! Thank you for the follow. So, grimoires, hyper important. Hyper important. Consumables. Oh, are these the boss ones? Yeah, these are the... Okay, so before you get yourself killed or everyone in your zone, please be careful when using these consumables. It summons the boss of the zone. Now, these are kind of like dead branches from Ragnarok Online. However, it summons a specific boss to that zone. So when you do it, it's gonna summon the Snake Naga. I learned this the hard way at one point because I had one of these and I was like, oh, I'm just gonna summon it. And I could not go back to that zone because I couldn't kill it. And yeah, made me sad. I had to wait until someone could kill it. You could use it to kill your enemies. Technically, you could use it to grief. Technically. I would not advise it. I think most of the time, I would say 95% of the community has been really nice, really chill. So I think if someone said, hey, there's a boss, if they went back to town and they said, hey, there's a boss, they might actually like band together to go kill it to help with leveling. I will imagine that this will be a thing frequently at the start of game. Just to keep people from being in certain zones, possibly. Yeah, we'll have to see. We will have to see. But yeah, anyone can kill it. It's also an hour timer. If you happen to see me in town, just know there's a chance I may or may not summon bosses in town for fun. Ooh. Ooh. Naughty, naughty. That is kind of funny, though. I think I watched a gif of someone who was just standing in town upgrading their gear and just suddenly got killed. They're like, what happened to me? If you do summon 10... No, you can only summon one at a time as far as I know. As far as I know, I think unless... I never actually tried to multiple summon. Baker Vision, hello. Can confirm it died several times to the town bosses. That's great. So, if you see Elsie in town, just go to a different shard. Immediately jump shards. Or channels. What is it called? What's the official term? What is the moderators calling it? Because it's not is it technically server? I don't know. What is the official terminology? But yeah, so be careful. Be careful with your boss. With your boss's boss responsibility. Chan? Okay. So they're gonna be considered channels. So if I say channel, it's more people understand what I'm saying more. If I say shards. Shards is more of like a WoW thing. Or other MMOs. I think they usually started with like saying shards, but channels. Okay. I'll say, I think in-game it had like CH. So like CH and then number or something. So channels. I will keep that in mind. So we went over cards. Finding out what cards you need, very important. There's only one server channel per region though, at least that's how the demo was. So you have, when you look at like the server itself, you can jump between, your ping will be different. Yeah. So like Sun was it Oceanic? I forget what the name of ours was. I'll have to go through the Discord and see. But each one had a different name, and then you click on it, and then it would drop down, and it would give you like 1 through 12, or like 1 through 8, or something, like based on the channels that were open. So technically, it would be the server, and then server with channels. Catching on. Just got a message in the house app. Please turn off the oven if you're done with it, else we'll burn with it, else we will burn like the baking paper. Whoa. Who left the oven on? But yeah, jumping between channels. I don't know if there's a regulation against it, but jumping between channels to fight bosses was something that we did. We would check to see if there was a boss up, and then we would just jump channels. Again, I don't know if that's proper etiquette or not. If it's there and it's a thing to use, we used it. But yeah, I assume if there's multiple channels, you can use them. That is okay to do it. Okay. Yeah, I was confused because one person said like, that's rude, and like, I don't want to say it was against TOS, but they were essentially saying, hey, that's rude, like leave bosses for other people. And I'm like, hey, sorry, didn't know if like you were farming it, which they weren't. They were just upset that we were jumping. And I was like, but we need this card, we need this gem. So we're going to each channel. And then we ended up sitting and farming for the item anyhow, because we didn't actually get the gem off of the, I think, 8 channels. So I think seeing that you can still farm for the summon item, it's okay. If you couldn't summon for the farming item, or summon for the farming item. If you can't farm for the summoning item. I've been talking way too fast and way too much. If you couldn't farm for it, then I could see it being a little bit more brewed. Can I summon the farming item? I mean, that is going to be our new goal of playing SpiritVale. Summoning the farming item. Okay. That is our #1 goal. I could be wrong, but I believe the timer is just for when it would respawn on the map by itself. You can keep farming the boss if you have the boss summon up. Yes, that is the mechanic of it. But if you summon it and it's not on the field, it'll give it a new timer, which I thought was interesting. So if you summon it, like there wasn't a boss on the field, and then you kill it via a summoned item, it'll have a 1-hour spawn timer. So it's very, very interesting. You can like mess with timers that way. How old is this? It is 2 hours old. Okay. I should probably finish my breakfast. It's a little warm, which means it's a little chalky and gross. Gotta have my boost. There we go. Okay. I didn't finish it, but I can't take it anymore. What else is there to talk about? We went over items, builds. I guess skill tree? So that would be, if we go here and build planner. No. Going down here and figuring out skill tree, I think is going to be important. Because you can't get all the skills. Like you have to build certain. Now, something that was in the demo and I have heard on the Discord, it's going to stay, which is the free resets so that you can build, and if you mess up you can just reset it for free in town, which is really great. What am I looking for? I'm looking for here and going paladin. So something also to let people know ahead of time, be warned about, is once you get all of your points, you'll want 50 of stuff. Let's not do paladin. Let's do something I know. I guess we can go priest. Okay, so you get 50 points. What you'll want to do is you put your 50 points here. We'll do passive recovery. I didn't do cure. I did haste. We do want this. Is this new? The reflex management. Huh? Interesting. Divine protection. Boop. Okay, so 50 points. I will be starting with priest, yes. Okay, so you have 50 points. Once you get your 50 points, then you can go in and build into priest. When you class change, keep in mind, now this was something that startled me, and if I had a build, say I'm in game right now, I have this build currently, take a screenshot of this build before you class change, because once you class change, it resets all your points. And so it got a little, like, I was like, oh shoot, what did I build? How did I build it? Thankfully, I had been following a little bit of a build guide at the time, and I just reset the points, but like, be very careful. Make sure that before you change over to being what the advanced class is, take a screenshot. Make note of what your skills are for your base class, because it will reset. Yell at the devs to add a warning. I don't know if it's intentional or whether it is unintentional that it completely resets. I assume it's intentional that it completely resets, so that people can build differently. But it's a little jarring when I'm like, oh shoot, I have to re-put in these points and I don't remember what I had points in. So if it does stay in the game that it resets, just make sure that you take a screenshot ahead of time. I think it's intentional because I go to second job. Sometimes I don't reapply the first job. Exactly. I would assume that it's intentional. But yeah. If you plan on keeping your skills the exact same, take a screenshot. Or it could give you a prompt when you class change. Would you like to reset your base skills? And then you can check yes or no. But yeah, keep that in mind. So with the bonk build, I didn't... I didn't really use this because I had holy damage already on it, but I mean, you can still technically use it. I forget what else I had. Oh, so something that was interesting. This ability, Sanctuary, repels undead with holy radiance. That, I think, has a knockback on it. Was it that one that had the knockback? Yes. So I could not use this skill when I was playing with Cow on his paladin because he would drop the cross ability, and then I would drop this to like heal us and it would knock it back. Now, there are either cards, gems, items, what have you, that will alter some skills. So I think there is something that cancels out the knockback on this, I think. Because I know there is stuff like that for other things. I don't know if this skill specifically, but yeah, knockback was not, I couldn't use this skill anymore because of that knockback. Let me see if I can find, whoops. Why is my keyboard so far away? Grr. Come on, cooperate. No, I clicked the same button. I didn't mean to. Okay. Keyboard, please cooperate. There we go. Let's go back. I'm zooming in on the thing. Wiki? Equipment. Filter equipment. Knockback. Immune to knockback. Immune to knockback now. So it's not equipment. No, it's not that. Cards. Immune to knockback, no. What would it be? Gems? Immune to knockback. Shoot. Maybe if I put Sanctuary. Sanctuary damage? No. Holy damage? No. I could have sworn. I could have sworn there was an item. Got rid of the knockback. Concentration cooldown. No. Maybe not. Could have sworn there was, though. Sanctuary damage. Nope. Okay. Well, I'm gonna use the restroom super quick. I will be right back. We're back. I wanted to make sure that I threw away my boost bottle so I didn't sit here and continue to drink it. Interesting. Maybe, was it Grimoire? No. No. It's gonna, I'm gonna be like racking my brain now. What else could I be missing? Artifacts, maybe? I don't think so. Interesting. I could have sworn there was an item. Huh. Can I can't search all, can I? Is there... Nope. That was the same thing we saw on the other one. This one's a lot more concise, which I like. Items, equipment, artifacts, cards. Okay. Yep, I'm not sure anymore. I thought there was an item for it, but I guess not. I guess not. Also, so you have the classes. The only thing I get mixed up is are you mage and you're summoner? Are you summoner and you're mage? That's priest, that's knight, that's berserker, that's scout, and rogue. I think you're probably mage, and then you're probably summoner. But yeah. Database. Living in the database. Database. Build simulator. Okay. Frequently asked questions. Will there be a wipe? There will be no wipes after the launch of early access. Which is interesting. Does that mean, like, technically early access is launch then? It kind of reminds me of, like, more like living in a copyright strike. Hey, as long as it's... If I got a copyright strike for singing database, I would be proud of myself for actually being like on key. I think that sometimes happens to people actually, where they'd sing well enough that it actually like flags. Let's see, is there anything in the Discord that we need to go over? A lot of this is speculation or like just in general discussions. So not too much like actual like fact data stuff. It is nice to see what people like speculate for stuff though. It helps you think outside the box in like certain builds. There was a tier list that was made at one point that I thought was really interesting. Where is it? It was made by Pluvia? Pluvia? I'm not sure how to But I like it being its defaults. You. Sorry. So I don't know how accurate this tier list is, because people, a lot of times tier lists are very just opinion based. Also the fact that the Full Metal Alchemist gifts with the tier list. Let me... Oh, I can't just specifically find it. I can't just specifically open the thing? I guess not. I guess we'll look at my Discord then with the list. Also, if you haven't watched this video, go watch this video. It's a great video. Bree did a interview with Phil. It was, as soon as I watched it, the entire time I was like, oh, I was like, protect them at all costs. So it's a really good video to go check out. They did community questions. Okay, so this tier list, I don't know how accurate this is. Tier lists I take with a grain of salt. They tend to be a little bit opinionated based on like what's easy for certain people to play, because someone could think a necromancer is S tier for farming because they play it really well. So take it with a grain of salt. But it says for farming, Zerker, Paladin, Weaver. I didn't get to check out Weaver. I almost... Well, okay, so at one point during the demo, there was a Weaver that was in the same area as us, who... Luckily, I only have one grain of salt left. Yeah, you might want to re-up on your salt. Well, at least you're not salty. Sorry. Or being assaulted. Sorry, salt jokes. Dad jokes are a thing. So there was a Weaver that was in our area who, I mean, it seemed like they were farming really well. When it was like me playing, I think I was playing Wizard at the time. I think I was playing Wizard and Paladin at the time. And the Weaver was just like taking like all of the mobs in the area. But I didn't get to play it. I didn't know how to access it, which I thought was interesting. And it's kind of like one of those like more advanced secret classes, I want to say. Because any base class can be a Weaver, but you have to like have stealth to get to the Weaver NPC, I think. Something along those lines. Stuff to research later. So Zerker, spin to win. Paladin's just OP in general, and then Weaver, which I think has all the abilities from all the base classes, I think is how Weaver works. Again, didn't do a lot of like research into that. And then we have Priest, Gunslinger, Necromancer, Shinobi. So farming as a Priest, there should be a caveat to this, because you can be really good at farming if it's an undead zone. If it's not an undead zone, it tends to be a little slower. Because then you're not using your heal AoEs and stuff like that. And then Wizard. I don't understand why they put Wizard as B. Again, this could all be grain of salt. So Wizard, I had a problem with survivability, but I also was playing it as with a duo. So I went glass cannon. I'm sure if you're playing it solo, you wouldn't build it glass cannon. Bossing solo, of course, Paladin. Just Paladin. Necromancer and Weaver. I think Necromancer, I watched a couple times take down bosses. I also watched Shinobi. Someone who was playing as Shinobi take down a boss pretty easily at the same level. So I'm not sure where Wizard, Gunslinger, and Shinobi are at B tier. And then boss soloing priest and Zerker. Yeah. I think it's based on builds. I think it's based on how you play, if you're kiting, if you're not kiting. Like, if you're playing caster priest, then yeah, you're gonna have problems. If you're playing bonk priest, you might not have as many problems. One thing I noticed though is if you're fighting bosses, being in melee sucks. Like, melee classes are at a disadvantage. Being able to just kind of kite and drop AoE as you like do is so OP. Echoing Spire we didn't try, which is the tower floor one. We didn't have 12 people to play with at the time. It was the end of demo. We probably could have gotten into a group if we really wanted, but we just didn't bother. And then PvP we didn't even try because there wasn't any people there for it. So if you went to the main town, there was a PvP NPC and it would tell you like there's 0 players in lobby or something like that. Priest being number 1, so probably self-healing, I'm gonna assume. Zerker, Wizard, Paladin, Shinobi, Gunslinger, Weaver being the last, Necromancer. Again, it could be skill-based. There are people that go out there and play like the worst class as PvP and dominate. So honestly, play what you're gonna enjoy playing. That's the moral of the story. If you really want to optimize, play Paladin. But again, things can change. We don't have patch notes out for early access. They'll probably drop the day of. We don't know. No information about that yet on the Discord. But they're tirelessly working. They're constantly working on getting stuff ready. So we could see a completely different map. We could still see the same map. We could see different, like, a lot can happen in such a short amount of time. So we could, all the information I have right now could just go out the window. It could be like, we look at it and Ashwalker set for Bonk Priest, suddenly there's a new set that comes out and it's like much better. Like, you never know. I really want to know if the Necromancer bug with minions getting stuck and not following and stuff has been fixed, because that'll be a deciding factor of what I play. Necromancer bug with minions getting stuck and not following and stuff? Huh. I don't know that... I hadn't heard Cow having that problem, because Cow played Necromancer. That's interesting. I would so my faith in this team is like through the roof. I think if that bug still exists and you sent like data of it or like a screenshot or not even a video of it, it would probably get fixed pretty quickly. After watching so many people do gameplay footage of like a bug and then like the next day the bug is just fixed. So yeah. Also, is there like a known bugs channel in like the Discord? Let me see. Is there? There's a bug reports channel, but that's for players. I don't know if there's like for the developer being like, here we know, here's what's being worked on. I don't know. Also, the Discord, another incentive to go check it out and be in the Discord. Let me... Stitch! Hello! Here is a link if people want the Discord. That's to the main SpiritVale Discord. Oh, okay. So there is a link, or... Saint! Hi, Saint! Long time no see. I'm having problems with my minions getting stuck after summoning. They would sometimes follow me fine, but sometimes just follow me, not follow me at all. Summon recall doesn't bring them to me. Anyone else having this problem? And Ravy, hello! How are you and the kitten? Doing well. Kitten is, join our Discord so you can guys see our cool sneak peeks. I know. That was posted on January 29th. I don't know if, I don't see any, like, reply to it. So it might have been overlooked. If you find it in the bug reports channel, I would say, if not, like maybe post it there. I don't know what's the best place to post, like, to make sure like people see it. Because if it's in the main just like channel, it gets kind of like buried. So, yeah. You got this game in wishlist? Yes! Yay! I love that. Love to hear it. Yes, we, well, I mean, no, I'm just a news reporter. No kidding. Yes, we will definitely be playing it. I'm trying to decide if I still want, if I want to run a guild or not. Ravy, hello. Doing well. So, health update. I still have like a bit of a head cold. It is going away. So I'm still like having sinus issues, but like sometimes I'll get like congestion. Still have a little bit of head cold. Head cold's not going to go away. The doctors, I've asked like what medications I can take for it. They just say fluids, rest, hydrate and rest. Because when you're pregnant, the list of items in which you can take is so small. The only like actual medication that I can take is like Tylenol. I did get prescribed baby aspirin, so I have to take baby aspirin daily to help with something called preeclampsia, because I'm technically geriatric. I'm over 35 having a kid, and so just as precaution they tell you to take aspirin, baby aspirin specifically. So very low dose of aspirin daily. Other than that, things are okay. We went, got ultrasound. They said things look good. I'm getting like an in-depth ultrasound done in 20 weeks. I'm at 12 weeks, so I have 8 weeks left until that. I don't know when we're going to find out gender. I particularly don't care, boy or girl. A little bit of me like hopes for a boy because a lot of the stuff that I like a lot of my like hobbies is not like, I like gaming and is more like primarily like boy dominant, male dominant. I play Magic the Gathering. I like Star Wars. I like the stuff like a typical like boy would like. And so I think it would be a little hard for me to raise a girl. and not be like, you are going to like this whether you want to or not. No pink. Like, so yeah, we'll have to see. You just got sponsored to talk about it, not to play it. Nope. Not sponsored. Hashtag not sponsored. Can I join you if you decide on playing it? Yes. Yes. Of course. Also, I don't know how or what we're gonna do with it. But I do have... I'm trying to think. Give me one quick sec to find this. SpiritVale. I have 2, so I have 6 keys? I think. I think I have 5 at least. So I have 5 keys that I can do giveaways for. Because both Cow and I got the Ultimate Founder in the Kickstarter. So we technically got 10 keys. And I gave away a couple already that I promised to people. So like my moderator, the people that I know would have trouble affording it, because it is going to be buy to play. It is, I think 20 bucks. So it's not bad. It's not like hyper expensive. Let me see. There's a whole chart. Again, join the Discord. All this information is in the Discord. Was it announcements? No, if I go to my Discord, I forwarded it. So SpiritVale. US dollars, $14.99. So there's an entire conversion thing that you can. I don't know if this is gonna work. You might have to join the Discord. But is regional pricing. So it's gonna be $14.99. It's gonna be buy to play. But yeah, I do have at least like I think 5 keys. I'll have to check if Cow is giving any to his friends. Because then I know I have like at least 2 that I can do giveaways for. I just don't know how I'm gonna do it, whether I'm just gonna be like, hey, random. So I'm gonna be running this until launch. So this stream will be on as a timer, even though I'm personally not gonna be like here. After like my normal stream time is let's see, it's 2 o'clock. I go until 5, so I have 3 hours. So at 5 o'clock, it'll just be the timer. And then tomorrow I'll get back on and talk and do more discussion stuff. So maybe we'll do one of the giveaways tomorrow. That way people have it before launch. That might be the way that we do it. Were you planning on playing Aeon 2? No, mainly because I heard it's going to be extremely pay to win. It's so pretty because I played Aeon 1 and it was really well done. It kind of like reminded me of like Terra. But yeah, all the information I have of Aeon 2 says that it's going to be like hyper pay to win. So can't really do that. Which is funny because I talk about pay to win stuff a lot with like a couple of my friends who also play MMOs, and I used to play a lot of pay to win stuff and actually paid to win. So it's funny because I'm like, I would rather spend now on cosmetics and still take that money that I would use to like pay to win. So like say if the budget's $500 on a game that I would use to pay to win, I would use that like on cosmetics. So yeah, it just doesn't feel as bad. But supporting a game that you really enjoy is the key. But pay to win, it's predatory. It's very predatory. It's great for those that can afford it. Everyone else, it sucks. Which is very unfortunate. But yeah, no, Aeon 2 looks really good. It visually looks really good. But what if the game is pay to lose? Isn't there an MMO out there that is pay to lose? I think it was a joke, a gag. I mean, technically all pay to win games are pay to lose because there's always going to be a bigger fish and you're always going to lose that bigger fish. There's always a bigger fish. I actually find it interesting, like watching, there's videos online of like people doing interviews for like some of like, I guess Korea's biggest whales or China's biggest whales, and like why people whale. And then it's funny because like you'll see those people and then they'll be like, yeah, I just like once I'm done with the game, I'll charge it back. Like, and they're honest with it. Like there was one person who Genshin Impact is another game that I spent a lot of money in. And I don't regret it because I still played it. Nodcry came out and I never went back to it. But yeah, Genshin Impact. There was a story of someone who like spent like $20,000 in the game, something insane, and then just ended up, when he quit playing the game, just charged it all back and won. And he was like, I'm done. It's not like it matters. And I think that's like a common thing for like whales. Don't do it. It is not good. But there are a lot of companies out there, like if you charge back anything, they'll be like, you can't use your account anymore. Like, good luck. Time to go whale hunting. Get yourself a sugar person. So I see this has a playable demo. This is the playable demo. What you see on this screen. Which apparently I didn't realize my timer was not centered. Why did no one tell me my timer wasn't centered? That's so annoying. There we go. My timer's not centered. Yeah. This literally the screen that you see with the timer. The timer does not exist on that screen, but that is what the demo looks like. I'm playing the demo right now. That is currently the demo. So yeah. It's a little amusing. There we go. Now I'm not cutting off. But it says full game launches July 15th. Yes. That is going to be... I keep saying early access, but now... Yeah, it does say early access. It says early access literally right there. July 15th, early access. But yeah. So you're saying there's no playable demo right now? Yes, that is correct. No playable demo. Is there a press package with like video trailer? They should remove that from Steam then, but then I can't have this screen. Yeah, I mean, honestly, they should, but sometimes dealing with Steam is a little complicated. There is a trailer on the Steam page. Okay. There we go. I want to have something up and running while we're just kind of sitting and talking. So having a demo up is, or like trailer up is nice. There. Can I loop this? Autoplay videos. Okay. It'll just autoplay. So you saw the person running through the pillars. There was an advertisement at one point on Facebook. They're doing like banners on Facebook, I think. That had like something like that, which was funny. So this is, I'm guessing PvP then. Yeah, it looks like PvP. crafting and refining. I like, so I like the refining system. I do like the refining system. It doesn't, that's me. Oh. Oh. Okay, so the trailer goes a little fast. It goes a little fast. Oh, nice. The blue mage / archer. Nice. Yeah, going through this is a little fast. Slow it down. Can I slow this down? I cannot slow it down. Ooh, I can't slow it down. What are these names? Oh, hey, there it is. You can see it. GMLC right there. Oh, and Bree. Bree is at the bottom there. And Bree. Playing Zerker, and Elsie is playing Wizard. I am going to go Priest to start. I need to figure out a solo class because I'm going to be doing a duo with Cow, which he's playing Paladin. I will be playing Priest. But I'm going to have to figure out a duo, or a solo, rather, class after that. Because I'm going to be streaming it a lot, and one of the things that I'm looking at is so he's off work Wednesday and Thursday. He actually called off work so we could play SpiritVale together. So there's not going to be a stream time. I will be on as soon as server launches at 8 AM Pacific. That's a great looking mage. Sorry, I just saw the giant beard. It's a great looking mage. So I'll be on at 8 AM when the servers launch. And we're probably gonna try and do 36 hours. We will probably try, and it depends, because it depends on what emberKitten does. If emberKitten is like, nah, mom, you're dead. Like, then yeah. And if that's the case, then I'm just gonna like try and sleep as little as possible and then get back on. We want to try and hit 150 within 2 days. That is what we want to attempt to do. Or at least get as far as possible so that we can get like spots for the higher level areas, because the big thing is farming space. So we're gonna be pushing. Is emberKitten your pet or the baby? The baby. The baby. Yep. Dude. I, for 2 days straight, was craving a McDonald's caramel frappe. Like, it was one of those, like, saliva, like, you can slightly taste it. Like, it was such a craving. I'm like, my body doesn't want to eat anything else. It just wants a caramel frappe. For 2 days. And so yesterday, we literally DoorDashed me just a single caramel frappe. Sick for my craving. And then I immediately got sick. Because I drank, it was a large. And I don't do well with, I'm lactose intolerant. And I don't take lactate. But it was a large. And so I was craving it so much, I just like one shot drank it like halfway down and then immediately stomach ache. I was like, no. What class do you guys need in your group? Whatever. The best, I'm gonna joke about this for eternity. The best group is all paladins. So whatever you would want to play. When am I due? January? End of January. So yeah, due the end of January. Which, a lot of my stuff, I'm going to be, around that time, I'm gonna stream up until the point that I can't anymore. And then we'll have a schedule, a much smaller stream schedule. Afterwards, I'll probably take like 2 months off, possibly more. It depends on recovery time, but probably 2 months. And then I'm gonna have like a set stream schedule. And then from the set stream schedule, I'm gonna be doing a lot more YouTube video stuff. That way I can still do content without having a screaming baby. So I can edit out the screaming baby cries. But yeah, there will still be Ember content. And then of course when the kid gets older and we can do like school and stuff like that, then I'll just be streaming my normal time probably. So it is only a temporary change. I like this. This is really good. Whoever made this video did really good job. Like the actual like class demos, I guess. Class demos? Showcase? Class showcase, maybe? These are really well done. Spin to win! It's literally just whirlwind. It's so great. I think it was Jim who made that one. That's awesome. Warrior. Acolyte. Here we go. Here's mine. Great demonstration. The character customization is really good. I don't remember. I might be confusing something. Wait, I think I have a screenshot of it. Do I have a screenshot of it? Let's see. I'm opening my hard drive, so the whole computer might just freak out in a sec. So, yeah. This is what it's like. This is like the exorcism stuff, but they're in an undead zone right now. So those numbers, particularly from undead, it will probably be different if you weren't. Yeah. How can I show this? Is there like a buffing support class or is that priest? What is happening here? Oh, these are just screenshots? It's supposed to autoplay video. This is the character customization. I'm gonna pause this really quick. Excuse me. I'm just gonna post this in here. That way I can open it. Boop. Boop. Close. Copy message link. Open message link. Nope. There we go. So this was my priest. No, this was my priest with the Ashwalker. I forget. I think that was the Luxbane. Scholar's glasses. The skull. I don't remember, but I think I needed it for decurse or uncursed to the curse, whatever. The shield, because we were doing bosses at the time. So this was level 94. My wizard got to 109. I tried knight 15, scout 16. Those didn't really matter, but yeah. My wizard got to 109, and then my priest 94. Bonk priest was amazing. My little slime. Oh, it was so cute. But the fact that there's dreadlocks, it made me so happy. Because I want my dreadlocks. And so it made me really happy that they actually had like dreadlocks in the game. Made me happy. So yeah, this was my little priest. If you look, they're all the same. They have all the same eyes and looks. Just named Ember, Mage, Knight, Scout. Yep. Yep. Like I want to play something that's kind of useless on its own, but shines by giving party buffs, like a bard in Final Fantasy XI, which you never played. So, like the bard girl in Log Horizon. This is Isuzu, I believe her name was. So there, let's do this. Go. Where is it? It's somewhere here. Roadmap. No? Where is the thing? Where's the thing? Voting poll. I guess it isn't roadmap. Okay. Let's open this. Copy message link. Copy. Drag. Pause. Start over. Okay. So this is part of the roadmap. Some of these, like Dragon Knight, are not in, Revenant's not in, Chronomancer, but these are things that are kind of like in the background, in the works. So at some point, you're gonna have Druid, which is gonna be summoner based, which is buff totems, tree summons, stuff like this, the shaman. So that's gonna be another support. I think there was another one. Chronomancer, cooldown reduction. I don't know if that's gonna be like support. There's priest. Wizard. Jester. Buff. Oh, there we go. Buffs control card tricks. So yeah. Jester is going to be your like bard. If I play Paladin in WoW, should I play it in this game? Probably. I would say probably. It depends. Paladin in SpiritVale kind of runs like a ret pally. A ret paladin with like holy / ret paladin. I'd play Jester if I play it. So Jester is not out yet. It is definitely one of those things that will come out in the future. But what you can do is you can level a scout until job 50 and then just let it sit. And then when Jester comes out, then you can do that. You can instantly swap over to Jester. But yeah, a lot of people, I think the one that's coming out first, according to the voting poll, is Dragon Knight, number 3. So it has a lot of votes. And 7, which is Monk. There was a battle. There was a back and forth battle for both of these. I did Dragon Knight because I asked Cow what he would want, and he wanted Dragon Knight. And I was like, I don't know what I want to pick. And I didn't want to, like, choose all of them. Because if you're voting, you should just get one vote. But It's really impressive what Phil Dev has been able to do with this game. It's insane. It is absolutely insane. In such an amazing way. The fact that, like, community feedback and actually talking with the community, like, it being a love letter to the genre and, like, having such a nostalgia for, like, Ragnarok Online, I'm just like, this is, yeah, this is insane. Absolutely insane. So, like, Alchemist, we got Summoner. Full Metal Alchemist. Sorry, Full Alchemist. But I said in my brain, I'm like, Full Metal Alchemist. But yeah, I would say right now the only, I think someone said Summoner and our Necromancer is can also heal other people. I'm not sure about that. Okay, so technically, based on an item, there you go. So you can get like a leaf mask and it will cast level 5 heal. So technically, if you wanted to like build yourself as a healer for anything, you could probably like, it's not going to be hyper efficient, but you can. So you can get like the leaf mask and some other things and like increase healing and stuff like that. Summoner gets a pet that heals. Yeah, it's like Eos from 14. Ah. Summoner has resonance spell. Oh yeah, that's true too. It does it AoE heal? Healing allies who remain. Yeah. Okay. So yeah, if you wanted to do Summoner heal, that's there too. It looks like. But yeah. So roadmap. So the early access, localization, advanced grimoires, life skills. I can't. Oh my god. Life skills. I can't wait. I want to fish. And so yeah. Fishing is my absolute favorite thing to do in every single MMO. Smithing, come on, woo. I mean, you already have like the refine system. It's technically smithing. Summoners can be a minion character, healer, nuker, bonker, daughter, good soloer. It's got everything. There you go. So PvP revamp. Dark Fortress. I don't know what Dark 5v5. Dragon Knight. Spirit system aging. Interesting. Marriage system. Castle Siege. Sightless Depths. Nightmare maps. Monk. Ranger. Chrono Druid. Blade Master Assassin. So Jester has not made the list yet. But like, it's insane how quick and like how fast they like do stuff and add stuff. So there was a thing with the Kickstarter with the merchant stands, and that was pretty much like decided overnight, and it was like fixed. And I was like, yeah, the efficiency is insane as well. I can't, insane is just the word. SpiritVale. Hashtag insane. But yeah. So life skills. Is the Kickstarter page still up? It is. Okay. Sorry for the giant flash bomb. We're looking for stretch goals. There we go. So Rune World style bonuses, more advanced card system. They managed to get, I don't know, it doesn't seem like they unlocked this one. Tame, raise, and grow with your pets and mounts, breed them all. That was something that didn't get reached. Map specific events with better rewards. And then this was 500k. Personal home space for players. Invite, share, and join your friends' homes. So looking at stuff like this is stuff that's potentially going to be added into the game, which is just insane. Insane. So yeah, the stretch goals. Now the Kickstarter is over. So unfortunately, you can't get the rewards anymore, but like these were mounts and stuff. So yeah, asked for 75 and got 350. It's crazy. That's crazy. But yeah. The amount of building this is, yeah. Never died. Hello, how are you? Looking for PvP content. I hadn't done any of the PvP content. I'm very interested to see how it actually plays. But I think the biggest thing that I'm looking forward to is the life skills and getting fishing. Never Diet, thank you very much for that follow and welcome in. I'm looking forward to life skills. They said the advanced grimoires are going to be like your advanced class grimoires. So priest, knight would go into paladin. So like each one of the actual advanced classes would have its own grimoires. But yeah, life skills I'm looking forward to. Marriage system I think is going to be very interesting. I did the Ragnarok Online marriage system. The fact that there's a teleport point in pretty much every zone nullifies the need for like teleporting to your duo. So I'd be interested to know what they're going to do with the marriage system, like what that's going to entail. Nightmare maps. The sightless depths, which I thought was interesting. They had it like a completely blacked out map that you had to fight in the dark or something. It seemed interesting as well. It looks like Jester isn't on the EA roadmap. No. Kind of wish they did like an alternating system for the type of classes they release, like rotating between tank, support, DPS, instead of it just being pure vote, because pure vote is just gonna mean a lot of DPS. Well, Druid support. So right now looking at things, is there a way to see just the full advanced? I guess this. So wizard DPS, shinobi DPS, support, tank. Technically priest could tank as well. So it just doesn't do it as well. You can stand and self-heal, and then anything can be technically a tank. Just do vitality. And like, yeah. Have a shield and do vitality. So priest, paladin, gunslinger DPS, necromancer hybrid, and then berserker DPS. So like right now you really only have 1.5 support out of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, and I forgot Weaver. 8. Yeah, the balance, there is a little lopsided of a balance there, but the fact that you can technically build however you would like opens up to an interesting thing. I mean, like the planned EA classes, Dragon Knight, Monk, Ranger, all one after another, then Chrono and Druid, then Blade Master and Assassin. Well, I don't know if this is the order. I know Dragon Knight, because based on that vote, might be next in line. this might just be whatever. This might not actually be like ordered, or it could be. Who knows? Only Phil knows. So, yeah, we'll have to see. We will see. We'll go back to our videos. But yeah. The giant boss, that was the starter town, by the way. So there was a boss at the starter town. Oh. I don't know if there's any information on it. I know for the Kickstarter rewards, they had mounts and pets. I wonder if the pets are auto loot pets as well. Getting a pet is one of the first things you want to do because you can auto loot with pets. It's like almost a mandatory. So I think what they said through early access, they will have the cosmetic Steam store. Right now for the demo and the playtest, you had to go through Ko-fi and to get premium stars, those that they just showed it. It went by really fast. I don't know exactly what the name of that currency is, but the premium star currency, you'd have to go through Ko-fi and get your, I think it was like, was it $1 for 100 or something? I don't remember what the conversion was. But it's going to be through Steam, I think they said. And so I would highly suggest if there is a pet, I don't know how much it would be. Hopefully no more than like $10. That's like more than like, or like almost half or more than the game. $1 equals 100 stars. Nice. So most of those cosmetics you saw were 500, so $5. Get a pet, auto loot is a lifesaver. So if they have the pets through the cosmetic, I don't know exactly how much they are. At least I don't remember. I would suggest getting one of those. Plus, it supports the team. And then you can get them also generically in game as drops. I think every single thing has a pet. But it's a super low drop rate. Super low. That will be one of those things that like put it on the list to look on the market. So as soon as you see one, doesn't matter what it is, to begin with, at least, buy it. Yeah. So auto loot pet. And I think right now only Paladin and Summoner have combat mounts. Is there a way to get a combat mount on not those two classes? Definitely getting the pet #1 priority. Yeah. It's like definitely mandatory. Because I know Paladin had the Griffin. I also watched someone while they were leveling in the library, I think. Auto loot is the best thing in MMO. Yeah. I agree. Also, I think something that's interesting is because you could, I don't know if you can or not. I'd have to like go through, but technically having a pet that can auto loot, pay to win. Pay to win. But like it's not actually in the long run because everyone can get a pet. Like literally everyone can get a pet. I'm watching the trailer. But yeah. Night. Nigget. Something I thought very interesting. I saw it on the screen with like the loot drop. I don't know how much I like the loot drop protection being so short. Because this game almost requires you to like run around or kite. And sometimes what will happen is like the timer for loot is very short. I don't know if it's like 30 seconds or like it feels like it's only like 10 seconds. But if loot's on the ground, all you have to do is wait like nearby and pick it up. So you see this person like kiting in this area. Now, by the time you go back to pick up your loot, someone else already grabbed it. And so I think the timer in which personal loot is like protected needs to be raised. It just feels bad when you're like forced to kite and then you lose your loot. So it just sucks. Usually what Cow and I did, if we had to kite something, I would like stay in the back and then make sure I was the loot collector. And then he would kite as like paladin, and then I would just follow along, collect things as we went. Hello. For the Kickstarter, they reached over 250k already. Yes, they did. It was at 350, I think, is what we saw. What classes are you gonna run? Primarily gonna run priest to start, and then I need to figure out what my solo class is gonna be after that. But I will eventually play them all. Hello, how are you? How are you doing? Let's get you your shout out. What were you up to? How was stream? Split Fiction! And Drew with the raid as well. Hello, welcome in. I'm guessing, is this also gonna say Split Fiction? You and Drew were playing together. Nice. How was it? Yep, there it is. Hello. Friend Kai, hello. Welcome in. We had a blast. How much yelling at each other were there? I want to like play that with with Cow and like just see how much rage. I don't know. I think I'm surprised Drew didn't get angry with me. That's funny. Oh man. I've only seen like one tiny bit of gameplay for it because I didn't want to be spoiled. Because I was planning on playing it. But it's, I guess the being on actually, I don't know. Did you guys complete it? I don't want to like spoil something if like I know something that like, but there's like something to do with a bike and a phone. That's all I'm gonna say. Something to do with a bike and a phone. But it's funny. You did that today? Okay. I watched that and I was just like, oh my gosh. So who got the bike and who got the phone? The phone, I kept crashing. Okay. I'm gonna have to go back through and watch that. That's amazing. Yeah, that was like the only thing I saw of it, and it was just someone that rage quit. But hi, welcome in. We are currently patiently waiting on SpiritVale, which is a new MMO that is coming out for early access on Wednesday, so in a day and 17 hours. It is currently through Steam only, so you can find Steam SpiritVale. We're pretty much just watching the trailers and discussing classes, stuff like that we're gonna play. If you've ever played something like Ragnarok Online, I think people have also been slightly comparing it to like MapleStory a little bit. If you played, what is it called? Fluff? I can't remember what the other one was. But it's kind of like that as well. It's just kind of, you can do it as a point to click, or you can do WASD, which is really nice. It is just Flife. Is that, am I saying it right? Flife? I haven't played it. It's a sandbox mob grinder. Yes. Sandbox mob grinder. Fly for fun. Oh. Huh. I did not know that. Hello, Rybo. How are you? So yeah, as you see, the combat, it's going through, this one's actually probably the best one to watch because it's going through each one of the classes that are going to be out. So as you can see, a lot of numbers go burr, and all it is just mob grinding for now. Now, we were talking about like the roadmap and like looking at stuff that was coming out in the future, so like life skills like fishing. The look kind of reminds me of Rose Online. Also something I didn't play, but I have seen that one. So yeah, I'm looking forward to SpiritVale a lot. Like really looking forward to SpiritVale a lot. I grew up playing Ragnarok Online, and it's like very, very, very much like Ragnarok Online. The card system, the areas to grind mobs, the gear up. It's just a better graphic version. Hey, that's what I said to Saint. Saint was here earlier. Wait, what? Drew and Ray in here? They playing too? I don't know. I don't know if they're planning on playing or not. But yeah, I'm thinking at this point, I got stuff to do around the house, but I have you on Lark. Thank you very much, Drew. Thank you for hanging out. Thank you for coming in. Thank you for the raid, and enjoy, hopefully, doing stuff around the house. Hopefully it's not too painful. I'm not sure. This is the first time I've heard of this game. Welcome. Welcome to the dark side. We have cookies. Actually, I have brownies. I don't have cookies. I have brownies. I'm still here. Hello, Saint. Hello, still here. The cake is a lie. It's true. It is true. Oh, did you hear about the Steam Deck? Or not Steam Deck. Sorry. Steam Console? What is it called? Is it just called the Steam Console? What is it called? What's the name of it? But it's a cube. And so, Steam Machine. That's what it is. Okay. Or Steam Box. Unholy, hello! Wish Bitcraft had this combat, or this game had the crafting of dude, if this and Bitcraft had like a baby, it would like be like the best MMO in the world. The best MMO in the world. But eventually life skills are going to be a thing, so they'll be adding crafting. There was a hint to housing on the Kickstarter, so who knows? Maybe eventually it'll get to the point where we'll see. We will see. But yeah, the Steam Machine. D-Brand. I watch a lot of Linus Tech Tips. I like watching techy stuff. But apparently the companion cube case for the Steam Machine got like pulled because they didn't ask Valve for permission. I'm like, oh my god, it looks like a companion cube. It looks like a companion cube. And I was like, oh, Is it really by one guy, or did they hire a team to make this happen? It was one guy. The team, so we can pause this really quick. A team. So my head's in the way. A team of volunteers helping Phil working on SpiritVale. So Phil is the main developer. They have hired people to help with art. They're at one point said that they had, because it was just Phil running it. It was one developer running it. And it was, I think some of the stuff had AI. And so they brought on artists to actually replace everything that was AI with actual art. And so there's a team of artists now that's helping, oh, excuse me, the amazing community and moderators. Elsie was here. I don't know if Elsie is still here, but Elsie, the moderator, was hanging out with us. Bree was hanging out with us. So 2 of the moderators, if you see them, thank them for being amazing. The moderation for this game has been phenomenal. The tiniest bits of like toxicity in the Discord get squashed immediately. It's amazing. Absolutely amazing. So game design and balance, we have Papa Wash and Terrapin. So these 2 helping with balancing and game design. Tech and development, we have the 3 people, and we have Jim at the bottom, who is no longer retired. Welcome back, Jim. So yeah, this is the team. This is all volunteers, but it is a single developer. So yeah, and Phil is doing a tireless job of like keeping stuff going and doing amazing, amazing work. So yeah, you see these people, thank them, give them a round of applause. They're doing it as it is said, team of volunteers. So, and balance and design too. Wash is retired. We really need to update that. Well, Jim is no longer retired, and Wash is retired. So, at least you get the gist. But yeah. If you guys ever need help, I don't work. I'm currently pregnant. I literally sit at home and I will be binging SpiritVale constantly. So, where was I? There we go. Steam. So this up here, emberKat. Oh, dude, I've played so many MMOs at this point. I've been under so many NDAs at this point. I've been a content creator for so many companies at this point. It's just it's like one of those jokes where it's like, here's my resume, and it's a scroll, and it just like unfolds and flops on the ground. Yep. Yep. That is that is how that works. I see Japanese style hairy kobolds instead of lizard style. Like actual kobolds. Yeah, I love the mob design. The creature design is really well done. I look forward to more complex, like I have like a WoW raid background, and I can't wait until there's actual like complex like raid-esque like boss fights and dungeons and stuff. They have talked about dungeons, and I think it was in the Q&A dev conversation where they talked about wanting to do like small party dungeons. I can't wait. Like, I want like good raid mechanics. There are so many times where people are like, oh, we're gonna make a raid, and it's like, that's not a raid. It's playing hopscotch. Like, you can have complex mechanics in a game like this. Like, you can have like, yeah. It's not just get out of the AoE. You could have people stand on little Yep, exactly. You could have players stand on pressure plates that activate something in the room, or have like boss timers. Just take an like look at WoW and see like different mechanics for like different themes. So like you have an ice dragon, have blizzard, have like cold stuff happen. It's not just like stand. So Bitcraft is like this, where their complex mechanics are just jump out of an AoE, wait for something to become vulnerable, attack it, jump out of AoE. Like the mechanics themselves are not complicated at all. The problem that is complicated is they did bad developing on, we're just going to make it really hard. And by making it really hard, they swarm you with mobs. And eventually, if you have enough gear, like you don't have to worry about those mobs. And so, or you can just glitch it like most people are doing right now. Making something like tougher, more difficult to kill or kill you isn't a good mechanic. It's a crutch. Having actual good raid mechanics is complex. It's in depth. It has character movement. It has like making sure that you debuff. It has like using an entire player's kit to interact with a fight. Like, sad face. It's not too complex like Lost Ark and 14. I think if it ever goes that route, it will be completely optional. I think, because in general, I've heard a lot of talk about accessibility. So having any player being able to come in and touch the game. I think honestly, this game is really like family friendly. It's kid friendly too. Having like, honestly, like I'd love to see this game like succeed like 10, 20 years down the line and introduce my kids to it as like a first time game. That would be like really nice, because Ragnarok Online had the same thing. It's very simple. It's, what is it? Easy to learn, hard to master. And so you can like learn how to play like a berserker and spin to win. Or you can learn like more complex like styles of playing berserker. Like there's different aspects and elements to the game that can make it complex, but also make it simple. So yeah, it's exciting. Tank and Spank, no mechanics at all. Yeah. Yeah, that to me, that part of it is what a lot of developers just crutch on. Because they're like, oh, it's just content. No. There's a difference. Sure, it's content, but yeah. Gotta ask the wife. So I do have extra keys. I think tomorrow what we'll do, actually, I have one. I'll do one today and one tomorrow. I do have 2 keys. So we'll do a giveaway today and we'll do a giveaway tomorrow for a key. How do I do this? Sarata, hello! Thank you very much for that follow and welcome in. Let's see. How do I do this? How do I do this? Is it Nightbot? Do I need to go through Nightbot? I forget. Dashboard. Giveaways. There we go. Okay. Keyword. is going to be bonk. Because why not? Okay. There we go. Let's see. How long do we... Let's... We will run this... How much time do I have left? It is 3 o'clock. I have 2 hours. I don't want to run it for too long, but we'll leave this up. Or at least a little bit so people can join in. If you have friends, if you are interested in playing or think someone is interested in playing, go ahead and enter. This doesn't have the command, does it? How do I live without you? Game. SpiritVale. Game key. Giveaway. Type. Be entered. And then pin. There we go. 20 minutes. Okay. So yeah, there we go. Bonk. And then I'll leave this up so people can see when they're entered. Eh? No, I want that back. There we go. I want that back. There we go. So feel free to let people know. We're gonna do a that giveaway. We'll do one. It's so funny. I'm like, might as well. All the explanation for member in this game is most play for me then. Wait, what? In this game is a most play for me then? Oh, like me explaining is helping you like be like, yes, I want to play now. Yay. No. Darn. It's not gonna let me do it. I wanted to split screen that, but it's not gonna let me split screen it. Oh well. Sad face. But yeah. Maybe I can do... Also, is there a dark mode for this? No. Why is there no dark mode? Grrr. Give me 1 second. Let me... I don't want just this giant white... Let's... Put you over here. Oh, that's interesting. Why is that not working? There we go. Nope. Not what I wanted. It's not gonna let me 50-50 it. Sad face. No! There we go. Technology hates me. Alright. We'll run with this for right now. Okay. And then, can I scoot? Not what I wanted. Can I scoot you? I can scoot you! Yay! There we go. It's not giving me the option now. There we go. Nice. Now we have it. So we have giveaway and the thingy. Okay. Sorry, excuse me. Nice. Okay. I kind of want to like post something somewhere, be like, hey, Discord. But that's advertising. And I have a problem advertising myself. Sad face. But yeah, we'll leave this running. That way people have time if you want to jump in. If you also have any questions about SpiritVale, feel free to ask. We will be playing from the start of early access. I will be covering a lot of stuff. I plan on doing more like YouTube video stuff, hopefully shorts. This is going to be my main coverage. A lot of people have asked what happened or what's going on with Bitcraft. At this point, I haven't logged in. And I don't know. The direction that Bitcraft is going, I'm not a fan of at the moment. And so because of that, I've not enjoyed playing it. And I don't want to force myself to play something that I'm not enjoying, even though I'm still a part of their partner program. Maybe touch it later on. I don't know. We'll see. But at the current moment, it really does feel like a lot of stuff that should have been fixed just hasn't been fixed. And more problems are arising. And yeah, it's just, it's, I can't keep standing behind something that can't stand on its own to begin with. And being a content creator, I want to be able to post content. I want to be able to post videos. I want to like have moments being highlighted, and with Bitcraft, you have to force yourself to do that. There's no moments that happen in game that you're like, oh, hey, someone clicked that, like, quick, clip it. And I know, like, with SpiritVale, it kind of falls into like a little bit the same category. You're just grinding, but having funny moments dying to bosses, if you're like pulling stuff or you're like showing off stuff, events, stuff like that, like there's a lot more to it that you can interact with. What direction choices did that make that you didn't like? Curious if it's the same as mine. Right now, it seems like they're throwing spaghetti against a wall and trying to hope that it sticks. And with the new Uncharted Islands, what is called, it's not fun to me at all. It's just what it feels like is the core of the game is so brittle that they're trying to distract you with new mechanics. And instead of having a solid structure to play the game, which was working on the settlement grind, working on leveling your stuff up, it turned into, now you have to get this item, and you have to spend your time farming for doubloons, and you have to, like, let's pull the wool over your eye and like show you all these different mechanics and different gameplay loops. And the core of the game is just gone. And it feels just like, I don't know, it feels desperate. And after so many times and like running into the same bugs, they introduced an event and the whole first day was nothing but bugs. Like nothing but bugs. And like we have a quote now. It was more vibe than code. Because I 100% think that Bitcraft at this point is just completely vibe coded. Because the amount of bugs and showing something like SpiritVale, which is a single developer, and the fact that if a bug happens one day and overnight it's fixed, that person knows their code. They know, hey, I can deep dive this, I can see what's wrong, I can like pull it apart. They might even vibe code, but using it as like a tool instead of a crutch. The fact that they can fix something so quickly, but like Bitcraft has so many bugs and like new things break all the time. And so I can't sit behind and promote that when, like, if they change their direction and start like building up their foundation more, yeah, if they build up their foundation more, that would be one thing. Bugcraft, yeah. The fact that they have so many disconnection issues now, people can't play unless they have a VPN. Like, this stuff is like, I don't know. I'm gonna still compare it to SpiritVale. It's a single developer. And it has a much better game quality. Like, yeah. I didn't realize on how unhappy I was for the longest time until I went back and I looked at some of my VODs, and I just literally sat there like not doing anything. No smile on my face, no excitement. Heretic Zero redeemed first? We finally found it, guys! We finally got it! Congratulations! Congratulations! You got the first. 3 hours in and no one redeemed it? Nope. Good evening. Hello. Yeah. Oh yeah, you're off the positive train. Yeah. I mean, I can only take so much of positivity for something. Yeah. 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 It's, I mean, I still think people who enjoy it are awesome, great. Like, it is still, to a degree, a good game, but I don't know. I see positive. Yeah. I am positive. One sec. I think I heard something outside and I want to check. Nope. Tis not. Bitcraft devs don't know how to make a game. They had a vision, didn't know how to design it, ways that achieve that vision. So no one played and they needed players and streamers to feed their dev team. So yeah, now they're just throwing in features they think will work, like seasons, which will usually get people to come back to a given game for a couple of weeks every time a new season comes out. However, seasonal gameplay doesn't fit with a long-term civilization building game. Yeah. The fact that with the new medallion system, or trinket system, I don't know what they're calling it, you can only get it for a limited amount of time to like level it. I'm like, that's total FOMO. The fact that the dev team has gone more FOMO than anything else, I'm like, no, just no. Like, I got desensitized. Like, I was one of those people who was like, every premium pack that comes out, I'm gonna buy it. This new premium pack, the summer edition one, I'm just like, no. It's not even on theme. Like, they've like swung way too heavy into this like tropical thing. I liked the Pirates one. It was very fantasy-esque, but like, yeah. Someone was saying I wouldn't be surprised if they released 1.0 in October. So we'll see. We'll see if they do. But yeah. If you're interested in playing a different game, we are currently running a giveaway for SpiritVale, a game key for SpiritVale. All you have to do is type !bonk in the chat, and yeah, we'll be giving away a game key. We have one today and one tomorrow. But yeah. I think in general, the direction that Bitcraft... So here's one of those things where I'm like, moderation being a thing, it's okay to joke with your players. But when you start cussing in your own chat, and making jokes at players' expenses, thinking that it's funny, that to me is not moderator quality. Have a level of professionalism. No one on that dev team, outwardly facing, minus Minch, had a level of like professionalism. Sometimes Lutra, sometimes but for the most part, it was like serious things, serious offenses that would be against terms of service in almost any other MMO. They just let slide. They didn't do anything about it. They didn't ban people. They were just like, yeah, it's griefing. We can't do anything about it. Like, the fact that even with like SpiritVale, the Discord is so nicely moderated. This is why I'm like, this mod team, so professional, so awesome. Like, every single time I see, again, you will joke around with players. That's fine. You'll talk with players. That's fine. You'll interact in like a humorous way. That's fine. But you're not doing it at the expense of the player. And that's what Bitcraft's moderation team had turned into. Was they thought everyone was their like best friend and they could just treat them how they wanted. You are a developer. You are a moderator. Have a level of professionalism. Like, I was so pissed as like a partner. Like, I have more professionalism, and I shouldn't have to carry your... Okay. I think they haven't put out the new roadmap because they always wanted to release this year around November, December. And they're scared that everyone will stop playing if they say that. I mean, the roadmap at this point isn't even accurate. I'm gonna keep playing because I love my town, but as I've always said, the entire dev team is stupid. Yeah. Open world sandbox survival player community driven MMORPG remains the biggest red flag for an MMO. I mean, technically, I would say SpiritVale is the same way, but their moderation team is way better. Are you talking about Wiz? I'm talking about a lot of moderators, a lot of people that were put in positions of power inside that make the community toxic. But I already want to stop playing. Yeah. Come to SpiritVale. Watch, I'm gonna hype up the moderator team and something's gonna happen at some point. I'd be like, you've lost my respect. I doubt that's gonna be the case, but I had the same thoughts that I had with SpiritVale in the start of Bitcraft, and was very blind to the red flags. And then Cal showed me the red flags and went, there's a giant red banner in front of your face and you're not looking at it. And I'm like, but every single thing that I've seen so far with SpiritVale and having seen those red flags with Bitcraft, I don't see those red flags. SpiritVale is not survival, open world, sandbox, or player community driven. It's not? Okay, so sandbox, probably not. But sort of? Like, you can go anywhere, it's just leveling to 150. But I don't know what's considered sandbox. Survival, no. Open world? Technically? I guess it is linear, because it's just 1 to 50. So yeah. The idea of the game is not bad, but the implementation and management sucks, yeah. That's usually called theme park. Okay, that's what it is. There's no building or creating, it's not open world, there are zones. Oh, I see what you're saying. Okay. It's quite theme park, given the map details and the level range, you should be there. Okay. It's why I went to Region 9 away from the drama or known people who are connected to anything. Yeah. I think I shot myself in the foot with Bitcraft. With going into early access too. And I should have kept, like, I shouldn't have done or tried to do collab stuff. I should have kept with my community. Because one of the biggest things that became toxic was that trying to collab and it not meshing with like the playstyle. And then when I made the Adventurers Guild, it was pretty much like somewhat of a solo project at that point. But I should have just done the Adventurers Guild from the start. And then maybe I wouldn't have been so like grumpy. Because I think the only thing really that's keeping Bitcraft is the communities. So if you already have a well-established community and you're just trying to keep your community running, that's the only thing I think that's really keeping people in the game at this point. And once that's gone, there's not much to keep you in the game. It is open world somewhat because they don't get you directly where you should go and when. Yeah, that's what I was saying with like, technically it is open world because you can just go anywhere. Yeah, like linear versus open-ended, but even it's a bit of both. I can't really grind a level 150 zone at 5 and such. Yeah, but you can still go there. I don't think we have any Bitcraft partners in Region 7, and we like it that way. It's great. Region 9, I think, has like the most Bitcraft partners. Did the pin go away? I guess it's been 20 minutes. Okay. We will do a last call. We'll do 10 minutes. So when that hits 1:16:30, we will roll the giveaway. Make sure to type !bonk to be entered. Bonk. And then your name will appear up there to say that you have been entered. I tried to drink without opening my water bottle. Good job, me. So yeah, at 1:16:30, we will roll the giveaway. I just want to loop these two videos over and over and over again. I should have asked. Ooh, next time. I should ask for if I have permission to show off some of the videos. Because I could contact like the person who did like the 2-hour Paladin video and see if I would be allowed to show that, or some of like the other ones. I don't ever want to show other people's content without permission, so also I don't know if there's a creator program for SpiritVale yet. Ember reacts. I don't know. I've thought about doing like react videos, but there is? Really? I know I see like the creator role, but I didn't know if there's an actual like program. Because if so, I would like to apply. I would like an application, please. You abandoned me? Oh no! Oh no! Ah, man. Baker's in trouble. Ooh. Okay. We have 9 minutes remaining. I'm gonna go get more water. I'm gonna use the restroom really quick. And then, we will go from there. Oh, hey, it looks like someone else is doing... Yay, we have someone else in the channel! Yay! Oh no! Wrong. Yay! There's someone else in the channel. I love seeing more streamers. You gotta get more streamers. More people to connect with. I'm pretty sure it's the game, not me. To be honest, I was playing Bitcraft mostly in my office, and then they put me in a firewall up, and I can't play there anymore. Oh no! Okay. I did say I was gonna use the restroom and grab more water. We have 7 minutes remaining. If you're interested, please make sure !bonk, and I'll be right back. Maha. Okay. I am back. Nightvid, can't wait for this game to release. I know. I'm so excited. I'm super excited. As you can tell by everything and the countdown. Hi Night, how are you? Welcome in. Yeah, I mean, feel free to come play SpiritVale. So one of the things that I'm really looking forward to, SpiritVale is one of those ones that you can pick up and put down very easily. So the whole real point is to hit 150 and then optimize gear and do dungeons and like card farm or boss farm, but there's no dailies yet. There's no weeklies yet. We don't know if that's even going to be a thing. There's no like obligation to play. You can pick it up and put it down. And so it's such a breath of fresh air. It's so nice. And you can have a party size of 12 people. So it's a lot. And every class is viable. There's a bunch of stuff that you can do. I look forward to like more of the dungeons and stuff like that later on. There you can collect cosmetics, you can collect pets. Yeah. I just started playing Power World yesterday, actually. What class are you starting with? I'm planning on Acolyte. I am also going to be playing Acolyte into Priest. I am planning... I don't know if I'm going to go bonk. I will probably go bonk. Hashtag exclamation bonk if you would like to be part of the giveaway for a game key. Type exclamation point bonk. There's no settlement to push, no maintenance, pretty much. Dailies ruined MMOs, prove me wrong. It's kind of true. It's got the old school Ragnarok Online feel. I need that back in my life. I know. I grew up playing Ragnarok Online. That was like my first MMO. And it's just, oh, it's so nice. It's so nice. I refuse to do them and don't do tasks in Burning... every single time I see BC, I think Burning Crusade. But it's TBC. It's Bitcraft. I wonder if the profession system will make it in for launch. Don't remember what was said about that. So we were actually looking at that earlier. So this is the Discord roadmap. I like how they say totally accurate timeline. It's a joke. It's a joke. So early access, they're looking at the life skills. I remember hearing that it was kind of like on like the little bit of the back burner. I don't remember more information than that, but I know they were talking about it. But there is a lot of stuff like the marriage system, die system. I don't know what they mean by tech region. The Castle Siege PvP. I loved seeing this and asking about guild versus guild. I'm a PvE person, but I'm interested in the like, what is it? War of Imperium is what the Ragnarok Online version is. I thought it was pretty fun. So I look forward to seeing stuff like that. But the fact that I hope they keep like PvP to be a little bit more of like a secondary thing, but that's just my opinion as a PvEer. So we'll see. We'll have to see. I'm planning on going DPS. Can you pocket heal me? I got you, buddy. See, there you go. Knight's on it. I honestly don't like Power World all that much. But you're playing on... well, I was saying, like, I wouldn't either if I'm being forced to play on 4 different servers. But we also just started playing yesterday. So it's been like, ooh, new shiny. Ooh, new shiny. Also, 55 seconds remain. Make sure you get into that giveaway type exclamation point bonk to be entered for a game key. I'm supposed to be playing on them. I think I got level 20 and logged off to play Minecraft. That's funny. Is there any word on controller support? I have not seen that, but they have talked about wanting controller support and Steam Deck support. Someone said at one point there was already controller support, but I think it might have been through a third party. Like, you can get programs that will do like controller support for accessibility. Here we go. So, last call, and then we're gonna do our giveaway. You have 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. Unholy! Congratulations! Congrats! Make sure you can give a quick type in chat. That way the bot knows that you are here. Congratulations! You won! Yes, indeed. Do you mind if I send the code via Twitch? Mandatory rigged. Okay. Whisper. There you are. You can use it immediately. It just won't activate until the server is up. But you can activate it for Steam. Congratulations! We will do another one tomorrow. Oh, no, wrong button. There we go. You are most welcome. Enjoy! I look forward to seeing you on launch day. Let's go ahead and get rid of that. Nightvid, thank you very much for that follow and welcome in. We can stretch this back out. There we go. Put this back in the center. Ew. I moved it. I like to move it, move it. There we go. Now we're back in organization. But yes, congratulations. Like I said, we will do one tomorrow. It'll be random. So make sure you tune in. My stream time, I usually start at 10 a.m. Pacific. Today I think I started at like 11:30 noon. So if you are interested in updates on notifications, make sure you join my Discord. It's my only place that I do social media or do communication stuff. So I don't do like Twitter and all that kind of stuff. So if you're interested in that, and Holly, thank you very much for that follow. Check out the Discord. I have a channel that does notifications when I'm live. I usually post when I'm going live, usually in the morning when I first wake up, stuff like that. So yeah, make sure to go check that out if you are interested. If not, don't worry about it. I will be here tomorrow randomly. You'll find me. Or if you're in the SpiritVale Discord, they have this nice little social channel called Streams, which we show up there. Anytime someone goes live in the channel, it shows up in the streams. So there's that. Make sure to drink water. Hydrating is important. Why is that not showing up? We have an hour and a half. So, does anyone have any questions about SpiritVale? If you're interested in learning any of the classes, I can pull stuff up. Acolyte speaking. This is the Acolyte. This is what we'll be playing to start with, is Acolyte into Priest. I think at this point I'll probably just make a guild. I think they said the guild system will be up for early access. I think. Ads. Oops. Does the job level cap at 50 for base jobs, or does it go a little higher like Ragnarok? Job caps at 50 for base and then 70 for advanced. I don't know. Is the class system like MapleStory with like branching classes? Yes, in the future there will be branching classes. I think there is actually a let me find it. Was it under? Where was it under? I thought it was under fan creations, but I guess not. Not off topic. There was a chart that I'm trying to find. Search image. Lizard. I should have saved it. As soon as I find it again, I'm gonna save it. People post a lot of photos. Wow. Lizard. I love the lizard. Sorry, this might take a sec, but it is a really good illustration of the classes. And I'm trying to find it. I thought it was in the photo section, but I guess not. Ah, here we go. Oops. Why is it so big? Here we go. So you can see the breakdown of what everything's going to be. And I also need to save this image. So that way I have it. Save image. SpiritVale, yes. Okay. I think in the playtest you can go higher than 50 job for the base class, but then you change job, is it capped at 50? But I think that changed later, not sure, as in the cap is always 50 now. Yeah, I'm pretty sure when I did the demo, it just stopped at 50. But what you can do is essentially have something that's job 50, keep it there, and then when the class that you, or advanced class comes out that you want, you can then just upgrade it. which I think is really cool. So yeah, this is the class breakdown. So you'll start with Scout, Mage, Rogue, Acolyte, Warrior, Knight, and Summoner, and then they will split and do the advanced classes. I really wish they made Ranger before Gunner or Gunslinger. Yeah. Same. I'm not like the biggest fan of Gunslinger as an aesthetic. But I definitely understand. And yeah, most of these are like definitely nods towards like Ragnarok Online, which I think is really awesome. And I look forward. I like the fact that there isn't like the merchant class and Summoner is now going to be taking over like the Alchemist. I also look forward to seeing what the Mechanist? I don't know how you want to pronounce that. Because it's probably going to have like the same feel as like Gunslinger in aesthetics. So, but yeah, we're going to do Acolyte into Priest. Right now, I think there's only one for everything. So Scout goes to Gunslinger, Mage goes to Wizard, Rogue goes to Shinobi, Acolyte goes to Priest, Warrior goes to Berserker, Knight goes to Paladin, Summoner goes to Necromancer, and then Weaver is just generic. Sorry, Weaver, you're generic. No. So yeah. It's nice that you have like this kind of like visual roadmap of like, and if you go to the roadmap up here, it shows you like what stats attributes it's going to be tied to, which I think is really cool. Machinist. Ah. Machinist. There we go. Thank you. Me and pronouncing things do not get along. Words are hard. Okay. Words are hard. Big AoE. I like how Monk is here, but Gunslinger was after. It's out of order. Berserker at the bottom. But yeah. Eventually I'm gonna have one of each. So I think they said what, 10 character slots? Was it? I don't know if it was officially stated, but I think they were saying something along the lines of like 10 character slots to start. I like the customization. Heard 15. Okay. I like having a lot of character slots. Yeah. And especially with the bank being connected between everything, it's very easy to then like, once you have a farm character, you can then just get gear for your alts. For free? Yeah, I think I'll have to like go through the Discord and see. This is the main town. So this was healer, PvP. I think this person was what told you buffs, and then this was the person you like introduced, like first introduced to, or something along those lines. Also, if you see these, the portal, don't forget to click them. That way you can teleport. Which devs would just make a full-on color wheel. Not sure how much work that would be to make, but yeah. Color wheel. Full-on color wheel? Would you mind explaining a bit more of what you mean by color wheel? I'm definitely looking forward to having life skills. I'm a sucker for them. Same. Very much same. And especially if they get housing. Now, I'd be, oh, for character customization so you can pick the exact shade of color. Ah, I see. I mean, maybe once the dye system, maybe. I hope the life skills will contribute to gear crafting. I think someone along the line said of, like, blacksmith at some point. Look at all the customization! But yeah, you're able to make a goblin, which I think is great. But yeah, I'd be interested to see like a more in-depth look into what is planned for like the life skills, because that could make or break a lot of people's game experience. So if the gear isn't balanced correctly, were you watching all those videos in their Discord? This is Steam. This is the Steam page. I just have it in like theater mode. There was a video from an event that I took from their Discord. I downloaded it and then posted it for OBS. But yeah, housing, I really hope it's not kind of like the Bitcraft housing where everything's on a grid. Because it takes out so much of the customizing, and it makes working with items very difficult. So like the way that the house is set up, it's so hard to like place things. There's really no customization. Like the housing system or like the decorating system is not great. Pro, hi Pro. SpiritVale countdown. Yep. Yes, indeed. As long as life skills aren't completely useless, it's usually very hit or miss. Well, it's not just even if it's useless, but like, what is the point? I mean, that's why you play MMOs in general. What's the point? If you ask the player, or sorry, if you ask the question, what's the point of doing this? And the answer turns into, oh, it's just a time sink, not really worth it. If at some point they like introduce more consumables and it's based on like more of an alchemy, which I would assume, or like a cooking, I would say more on like the cooking route, because they're gonna have alchemists at one point. So if you have like chef and cook, having like, oh, you need fishing, oh, you need farming, oh, I need this like material from this one area, like maybe using the leaves or stuff like that. Things that you could also have the life skills only interact with life skills. Like I said, you could have cooking interact with fishing and farming, but it doesn't interact with anything that you get in the maps. Stuff like that, like, but then you get the consumable, and the consumable gives you, say, intelligence for 5 minutes or some bonus. That I think really helps to kind of be like, oh, what's the point? Oh, well, it gives me a tiny advantage. I spent time doing this. I spent time fishing. Or if they have a housing system and you're working on life skill stuff, showing trophies is usually a big thing for people, especially with fishing. Giant fish on your wall. So there's different aspects and different elements to the life skills that in a game like this with like Ragnarok Online, the mob grind could really be a deterrent for a lot of people. Because there's some people that literally just want to do this to grind. And if you're like, oh, I have to cook, oh, I have to do this thing, then it's going to be probably a little bit more problematic. Or if you're like, oh, I can just buy it off the auction house. Okay, cool. There's going to be a vendor for it. Stuff like that. Or if there is someone who makes gear or makes armor, like, make sure that it's not something that becomes best in slot. Like, have it side by side. Or they just make the same gear. They just have, like, you know, I don't know, maybe better stats. And I don't mean stat like that in, like, an OP kind of, like, oh, it's better than what drops. No, it's just, like, you can choose, hey, it just has strength. Like, you can choose, like, one stat instead of, like, randomizing it. Be like, oh, you gathered all these things. Oh, you get to choose one stat. And it's the same thing as using those stones or whatever to randomize. Stuff like that. Stuff that crafters have access to as more of like a convenience, and then people can still grind for it. Fishing greater than cooking, greater than pyro buffs would be nice. Yeah. Wakfu's life skill system was really good. I played Wakfu like an hour, I think. It wasn't very much. I didn't play for very long. I don't think I got into like the life skill system. So, I mean, if you would like to talk about it, like, feel free. Like, how did they do it? I'm sure I could probably like go look up a video of it as well. The gear crafting position could craft the same thing as what was dropped from the mobs and dungeons, but also had some unique items, but not always the best, but also a lot of utility stuff. Nice. Okay, yeah. I think being able to choose possibly your own stats as a crafter would be nice. Because a person could randomize it. They could just go farm until they got it, but then you'd be like, I'm a crafter. I can give you a stat that you like, or they get like bonuses or discounts for using like the randomizer stones and stuff like that. I'm trying to think of like what else life skill wise could potentially be added. Because like usually cooking's a giveaway, fishing's a giveaway, blacksmith's a giveaway, farming I guess in that way is a giveaway. I don't like, I'm trying to think of like what other things are. Like sometimes they'll break it down, like you have a tailor who only works with cloth, you have like a blacksmith who works with like iron and metals and stuff like that. So like you could probably break it down even further if you wanted to. It just depends on how in-depth you want to go. Leather working for more dex-based gear, tailor for more int-based gear. Yeah. And then you'd have like blacksmith or armorer. I think that's probably the way to go. How much time do we have? We have an hour. 1 hour remaining. And like I said, I might not be here. I will probably still be at the computer. I just won't be like active on this screen. I'll probably still be in chat, so if like people want to hang out and chat and talk strategy and still talk about SpiritVale, please feel free. The stream itself with the timer is still going to be up and running for as long as my computer can handle it. So this is kind of also a test for me to see how long the stream can like stay up. So hopefully a day and 16 hours. And then of course we're gonna be doing the full like launch, early access launch and stuff like that. Woodworking for housing stuff? Yeah, there's that too. Yes. Are they releasing the Weaver class in early access? Looks kind of like Super Novice. Yes. Weaver is part of the main core of classes already in the game. So any base class can become a Weaver. Depending on how much they want to segregate, yeah. Taking Wakfu as an example again, leather dealer would make boots, belts, bags for inventory space, for example. Oh. That takes me back to like World of Warcraft, where like the tailors were the bag makers. So you could break it down even further if you wanted. See, like, look at that riverway. Like, imagine people just lined up along here fishing. That'd be so cool. Ah. I would love to see like its own map that's like a giant lake. I'm sure there probably already is one. Hopefully I can get more videos tomorrow. We'll see. I would love to do some lava fishing. Oh. I forget. I was playing, I think it was Minecraft. And there was a server that I was on playing Minecraft that had lava fishing. So good. But yeah, you could have lava fishing, ice fishing, even like ocean fishing. Like each map could have its own like, because each one's a biome. So you could have like different, like this one, the underwater cave system would be great. The possibilities. I love fishing. Fishing is like my go-to. If there's fishing in an MMO, that is the one thing I'm maxing out at doing. Like I've probably touched, like, there were MMOs out there that I only played because of the fishing. Yeah. I'm also hoping leveling a guild isn't only more member slots and some actual abilities and passive bonuses. There, I think, was talk about the guild system somewhere. Where is it? Is it FAQs? Fishing plus cooking is always a good time for me. Yeah. I don't cook in real life, but I will cook in a game. I could have sworn. Aha! Copy message. Paste message. Oh. Announcements. Here we go. This was from July 3rd. Hey, since many of you have been asking, here's a brief overview of our basic guild functions. Guild system, quick reference, the basics. Guild membership is per character, not account-wide. Level 60 plus 1 guild charter to create charter is consumed. Max guild level 50. Members, 30 slots starting, 70 max via expanded roster skill. So I'm guessing there's going to be an inside tree. Ranks to GM, officer, member by default, and up to 20 custom ranks. The fact that they have like custom ranks is amazing. Guild emblem sits in the left of the nameplate, supports PNG and BMP sizes. This, I hope they moderate. Like, I want there to be like a report emblem button. This needs to be heavily moderated because anyone can put whatever they want as the emblem. The same problem in our gauge. Yeah, give people an inch, they'll take 5 miles. Vault, 200 slots starting, 2,200 max via vault skill, can deposit only, officers plus can withdrawal. Leveling, guild earns XP from monster contributions, I was gonna say member contributions. XP tax per rank, base XP only, never job, default 0. 1 skill point per level, 49 total at level 50, exactly enough for the full tree. That's good. Joining open instant application approval and closed invite only. So I'm going to assume, now this is assuming, this is speculation. I'm going to assume that there might end up being like an XP system because they say a skill tree and 50 points. So if you have like slot expansion, if you have member expansion, stuff like that, what are you spending all 50 points on? I'm going to assume, this is again speculation, that they would have something like an XP buff. Fishing in Loftia was a bit of fun. I don't know if I like mini games for fishing. I think it's I don't know that I do. Fishing usually my last pick for life skills, but I like fishing IRL. That's funny. See, I don't do fishing IRL, but I like fishing in game. I wonder if animated emblems is possible. It did not say GIF. It just said BMP and PNG. But I don't know if BMP might be possible for... So you prefer more realistic fishing or just easy cast plus catch? It depends on the minigame. There are some... BMP isn't animated as far as I know. Okay. There are some minigames. They tried... Sometimes they overcomplicate it, which is what I'm talking about. Like, the one for... Palia? I don't know how to pronounce it exactly. Where you have to keep the fish in bounds. That was okay. But there's some that, like, you have to hit, like, a marker. And then you have to hit the marker again. And then you have to hit another marker. And then stuff like that is just kind of, like, tedious. If you're doing fishing, like, all the time. I also don't mind, like, the whole, like, Minecraft system where you see the fish, like, and it goes and then you can pull it. I like that as well. It's the same thing with, like, WoW. So I think I also kind of enjoyed the Final Fantasy 14 was not bad. It was a little bit more complicated than just pushing a button and then getting it. But I like how the fish swim up to your rod in Minecraft. I know. It makes me so excited every single time I fish. I think people pronounce Palia both ways, probably. Probably. Still going Bonk Priest? Probably. We were talking about that earlier. And yeah, I'll most likely play Bonk Priest. Cow's playing Paladin. And then whatever else people want to play. How many different classes have I tried? I've mainly only played 2 right now. The Wizard and Priest. I tested out the archer. I did not get to gunslinger. And then I tested can't think what it's called. I tested out one more, but it only got to level 15, which is like nothing. So primarily only 2. I'm going to make all classes for early access. So I'll have gameplay footage for everything. And then as I learn how to play the class, I'll put like videos up for it. I hope they make it that you can control your summons. Having a minion was fun. I don't know if they're going to have it that you can control them. I think they mainly just follow you around. Or you can like mount one of them, I think. But yeah, for like Ragnarok Online, they had a bunch of classes that had pets with them. And they got kind of OP after a while. I think it was the homunculus that could attack on its own. So you'd have people literally just AFK grinding, and that's very like anti in SpiritVale. Defensive, aggressive, passive settings would be nice. See, that's they probably won't ever do that because it would promote AFK grinding. Guilty. I was too. I did alchemist and then homunculus grinding, and I just sat in like the orc village. But that was a flaw in the game design. There's no way to level it. Yeah. Kind of had to do that. But it is AFK grinding at the moment as your summons are aggressive by default, or at least it was for me. And oh yeah, I forgot about Anthell. Oh man, I forgot about that place. Oh, the PTSD. Oh. Oh yeah, that's true. I think you could set it to passive. I could have sworn you could, but maybe not. I don't know. I didn't play Summoner. I think I might play Summoner as my solo class. Maybe I missed the setting. Yeah. I don't know. No idea. We'll find out. We'll find out for early access in 1 day and 15 hours. It's gonna be here before we know it. Hey, someone they dropped a card. No, there's a card on the ground. Go get it. See, this is what I'm talking about earlier when I was saying they should increase the time for personal loot, or loot protections. Because if you're kiting and doing stuff like this, and if you can't peel away or you'll die to go like pick up stuff, and then by the time that you're able to get to a point where you're not gonna die, the loot's already gone because someone else either grabbed it or it despawned. So I think the protection time for individual loot, I think, should be increased. It's gonna be annoying if the people don't pick it up, but if it's like 5 minutes, I don't know. Maybe there's a sweet spot there. I don't know what the current timer is, but it felt very low. I think cards and gems have a longer despawn time. Interesting. Also, is it pronounced Scrunkin? Faye! Hi, Faye. Hi, waifu. How are you? Scrunkin. Okay, nice. I was curious. I was like, I kept saying it in my head, and I'm like, I don't I don't know if that's gonna correlate, but I'm glad it did. Man, I love that for some reason my Firefox, whenever it opens, Twitch opens your stream. I love it. Maybe it's just because that's where you go. It just automatically knows. Instinctual. How are you doing? How's the job? This place gave me such a headache. We were here for a while, and because it's so bright, oof. I'm not gonna look forward to like farming there. It is so bright. But there's not much you can do because it's a snow area. So this is an example of the refining. This person has plus 10. Wow. Tiring. This is SpiritVale. It's kind of like Ragnarok Online, Maple Story, Mob Grind MMO. This comes out in a day and 15 hours. And this is going to be my new obsession for a while. Yeah. We played the playtest and played the demo, and we're absolutely obsessed with it. Raylan! Hello! I will come join you. Yay! Tomorrow I will be streaming again. I'm leaving up the timer. Like, the timer is going to be constantly going. But tomorrow, I'm going to be doing another game key giveaway. It'll be random, so whatever time is giveaway time. But yeah, so I will have a game key for tomorrow. Where have you been? I was mostly like sick and then tired. So now I'm at 12 weeks. I'm kind of starting to go into like second trimester, which I'm getting a little bit more energy back. But for like 2 weeks straight, I was just like in bed constantly. I was so exhausted and so tired. I had a head cold that just wouldn't go away. It's still actually not gone. I still have like right now, I'm like mostly breathing through my mouth, unfortunately, because my sinuses are clogged. So you mentioned a bit earlier, but it truly is baffling how fast they add or tweak stuff with such a small team. Yeah. Yeah. The fact that bugs literally get fixed like overnight. I have so much like respect and like faith and just like I can't wait to like actually promote this game like way more and like do content for something that actually like if you watch the Q&A dev stream, it is so like wholesome. Watching Bree and Phil talk, it's so wholesome. And like you can tell it's a passion project for him, and it's so nice, and it's so like it's a breath of fresh air to see a developer that doesn't have an ego. And or if he has an ego, it's not being flaunted in your face, which is like what ended up happening with like a lot of stuff that I've seen with like other games where it's like, yeah, we know we're good. And it's like, okay, calm down. Like, it's so like, I want to protect him at all costs. Or investors bringing down his neck. Yeah. And the fact that the crowdfunding, like the Kickstarter did so well. It was funny. I think there was a post that he made, something along the lines of like the money could be used to run servers for like 15 years or something. Like, yeah. The fact that it's not like, you can tell that the people behind SpiritVale aren't like money hungry. It's a passion project. Like, this is what the gaming industry is lacking a lot of times, is like in the 1990s, and MMOs and video games were passion projects. They were things that people were proud to make, and people were like trying their best to actually put out a good product. And instead of it just being a cash grab, which is what a lot of MMOs do. There's a summoner. Yep. And so like you can tell when you read a lot of like the information and listen to these interviews, and I think there's a couple of other interviews that Phil has done with other like content creators as well, and it's just so humbling, and it's so nice. It's such a breath of fresh air. I can't wait. I absolutely can't wait. Indie's the way forward. These AAA studios, greed is running it into the ground. Yeah. Now, it was funny because I was talking with Cal where I said, watch, this is going to be like the biggest April Fools. It's not actually, like, but it's really hard to trust games in general. Like, it's really hard to trust companies nowadays, especially after like the ashes of cremation. And so I'm like, I really want to like get my hopes up and be super excited. And then I was like, I really just hope it's not an ashes of cremation kind of like follow along. But I'm like, I really hard to trust Kickstarter too. Yeah. But like, I want to go with my gut and be like, this is the thing. This isn't just like an actual money grab. So, and like, if you look at the Discord and stuff like that, it doesn't seem like that at all. I don't trust my gut with Kickstarter anymore. Yeah. When I was playing that Final Fantasy XI private server, it could reach player count of up to 1,000. It was running on a regular desktop in some dude's basement. It was surprisingly stable compared to what you'd expect. It had hiccups, but honestly, it proves that you don't need insane hardware to run a small MMORPG. Yeah. Oh, yeah. And that's what, like, looking at when you hear things like, the money we earned can keep this going for 15 years. And then you have, like, other companies that are like, we need to put out more product because we are, like, we need money. And it's like, you can start tasting the desperation. And you're like, I no longer want to play this game because it's just about the money. Which I think is what's happening with Bitcraft right now. Is because they're just pushing premium items like crazy. And it being FOMO and being rotating and all this kind of stuff. Like, they're not... It would be different if they left it in shop. No, they rotate. Like, it's a money grab. And so... the FOMO behind the premium items, I'm like... You can tell, you can taste the desperation. And it's like, dude, no. Just no. Like, at that point, I'm done giving you my money. Like, you shot yourself in the foot. Like, that wasn't me. You shot yourself in the foot with that one. And so, like, with this, we kickstarted this. We kickstarted a lot, actually. So I ended up getting Ultimate Founder and SpiritVale. Both of us did. So yeah, I think it was 550 Australian each. And then I forget what the conversion for USD was. It was a lot less. I think it's like I think it's like half or something. So I think we like backed for like 500 or 600, something like that. There's been a show called Sorry About the Mess that has had a Kickstarter recently, but it's also being backed by the studio I used to work at. Oh, so it's going to be interesting to see how that works out. Interesting. I'm not sure if SpiritVale uses a lot of free assets or if someone stole their assets, but I did see a game using many of the monster models in a tower defense game. Oh, interesting. I'd be interested to know it might be like something that's like free assets. Or whether or not that's one of the things that needs to be still converted by the art team. Maybe. Because there is a lot of like, if you look at like the whole Power World versus like Pokemon thing, eventually you're going to see things that kind of look the exact same. I think there's a lot of inexperience in the Clockwork team as well. But they've been developers for 8 years. The ego is the problem as well. Yeah. Yeah. If you have to fight with your player base and your community, USD is usually 2/3 of Australian, I believe. Oh, okay. Different story if the game was free already, but it wasn't or isn't. If they could like not release new stuff for a few weeks and just work on bugs and optimization. Oh. I'm sorry, I skipped over that by accident. I said today on stream if they could just like not release new stuff for a few weeks and just work on bugs and optimization. So this was something that I had been harping at Clockwork for a long time. I was in the second wave of partners for the game, and I had said they were originally was putting stuff out once a week, and I was like, you need to stop. Like, you're putting out slop at that point. There are things that are not even connected, things that weren't even themed together. Like, they'd have walls and something with something else and like another thing, and it wasn't like cohesive. And I was like, you need to stop with this because this is just slop. Like, you are promoting something that's horrible. And that's after a while they went to the every 2 weeks. They have more themed stuff. Like, it's more cohesive. It's more put together at that point. But it's still like, it still kind of feels like slop because there's just so much that they're trying to do that isn't complete. Like, it feels like 100% of the stuff that they put out is only like 60% finished. Like, they didn't take the time to actually do anything. And like, people are like, do you even test your projects, patches? And they're like, yeah, we do. I don't think so. I really don't think so. And that was really frustrating as a creator, because you're like, there's a bug. Like, it reminded me of PAX Day. And this is one thing that I lost faith in PAX Day. Trees still grew through your base. And I think they still grow through your base to this day. And I'm like, that is a fundamental bug that needs to be fixed immediately. And it never got fixed. And at that point, I'm like, I have no respect for you anymore. As a developer, no respect. And the same thing happened with Bitcraft. They have so many bugs that need to be fixed that just aren't. And then they're like, here, new shiny. Look at this hand. Well, we force feed you. Like, it became a magic trick at that point of like sleight of hand. Like, hopefully they won't realize. But now there's more bugs. There's more server instability. Like, there's something going on behind the scenes with them. Like, something is going on. When releasing a big temporary area, but then only slowly releasing it, has to... releasing all of it has to over the past month. Oh, yeah. Yeah. They use the temp regions as more of a testing grounds, unfortunately. I think Satisfactory had that. Satisfactory trees don't respawn. It's funny. I think it was during heavy patch times where they had to reset parts of the world. Yeah, but like, fix that kind of stuff. Like, SpiritVale. Someone said there's invisible mobs attacking me. It was fixed the next day. Maybe that bug was happening for a bit, but it got quickly fixed. Stuff like that would not be fixed in Bitcraft for like months. Like, it's just highly unfortunate. Highly unfortunate. Give me one quick sec. I need to blow my nose. It is very angry. Angry nose is angry. What am I looking at? I'm booping the button. Boop. Okay. Boop. I'm gonna head off. I hope you have a lovely rest of stream. We'll leave this lurk as well. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you for stopping in. I can't wait to play some SpiritVale with you later. Enjoy the rest of your day. We're still fighting with terrain and getting stuck and ships not wanting to sail over shallow waters. Or the fact if you climb, like the climb boss being a problem. Oh, this stopped. So the climb boss, you would die while you're climbing. They never fixed that. It's still a thing. I think before the demo there was a balance change for monsters across the board, but a bug caused some normal mobs to basically spawn with boss level stats. Wasn't playing at the time, so only read a bit about. That's funny. Be like hard mode. And now they're gonna make that into like a zone nightmare mode. That's funny. When bugs become features. I can't wait to try something else. I know. But yeah. We will be playing at launch, and then like I said, I don't have a stream schedule for launch. We're just gonna play and stream as long as possible. I might put on like a break screen if I need food or something like that, but we're just gonna be live the whole time. So this is gonna be a test, like having this up and running for the next day is kind of also a test to see if the stream will survive. So we will see. Testing dummies. That's like hyper important to have in like any MMO. Do we know if there will be a pre-download window before servers open? I think the information I saw on this on the Discord said no, that everything is going to launch at the same time. Because people were asking if there's any pre-download stuff, and there was nothing. I think Bree was the one who posted that there wasn't going to be any pre-downloads. But I also don't know if they were talking about it. It might have also been correlated with if you can pre-buy the game. As far as I know, only the Kickstarter was that you could pre-buy stuff. Which was funny because a lot of people are like, why? No, the Kickstarter's gone. But a lot of Kickstarter people ended up getting extra keys. So we will see. This is Tower, I think. I think what footage that we're seeing right now is the Tower. I called it Tower, but it's Spire. Something Spire. E something. ES. Yeah, it was one thing that I hadn't gotten to test that I'll look forward to like playing in the future. Because I think you need to be at least like level 120, I think? Something like that. I think Inspire something in SpiritVale. Was Eternal Tower in RO? That's what I kept wanting to say. Okay. I was like, I know it's Tower. Eternal Tower in RO. That's what I keep referencing. Yeah, I can't wait. I can't wait. It's gonna be so soon. I would be, so something that I tell companies a lot when looking at their footage and their like advertisement stuff on Steam is make sure you have a watermark somewhere that says when this footage was, because you're advertising this as your content, and if it's not correct, then people are gonna see this and download it based on what they see here. And so if you have a watermark that says like playtest or alpha or something like that, then you're ensuring that what they're seeing isn't the quote unquote final product. That's why they have those disclaimers on everything, like image is not the final product. And having stuff like that for Steam page is very important. That way you're not like catfishing your clients. I'm definitely sick on Wednesday. Pure coincidence. Yep. I think the time frame is very interesting because I think SpiritVale as a whole is Australian. I think I think Phil is Australian. So it being 8 a.m. for me, I'm like, isn't that like super like late for Australian? But I guess I don't know. Maybe they're trying to do it for more of an NA release. That would be like midnight Thursday night, I think. Yeah, the time frame seems weird. Like I would have assumed that it would have been more tailored towards like Oceanic or Asian time zone. If you look at like the regions whole, like most of the people, like the highest amount of people playing were like from Asia, like everything. Like I was like, oh, wow. 1 a.m. Friday. Oh jeez. Uh, 5 p.m. Central Europe, pretty nice. I fully expect server issues. Happy if there's none. But we know how MMO launches usually go. It's true. I was actually kind of surprised. Bitcraft didn't have too bad of a launch. I think SpiritVale is going to do a really good job. I do think so. They understand there's going to be an influx of players, and as long as they compensate for like an over influx, like double the amount that you think, and then have that, and then tailor it back. It's easier to remove something than it is to add. So I think that would be I think that's probably what's happening in the background though. Getting stuff prepped. Maybe the second launch was better. I don't think that counts personally. That's true. The second launch doesn't really count. The first launch, like Region 8, was unplayable. It kept freezing. But yeah, every MMO launch, it's the true test. We have an ad starting in 1 minute. How much time do we have left? Oh, we have a little less than a half hour. Is there anything else on the Discord that we need to go over? I keep referencing the Discord. I like how do you all recommend a level or a few levels below? For leveling, basically doesn't matter. Pick a zone you can farm. It can be 50 levels above you or 80 below you. XP scales linearly. Words are hard. Someone asked, can we download now before tomorrow's release? Nope. Another thing, macros are against TOS. I don't think there's meant to be any stat benefits for guilds. Interesting. This is taken from, I guess, the PvP channel. Someone was message could not be loaded, so it looks like it got deleted. But I think, and I think read somewhere that there's no stats in the guild tree at the moment. I don't think there's meant to be any stat benefits for guilds. Interesting. Okay. We will definitely see. And then all the class channels. Wizard. Oh, with the new grimoires. I wonder if that's going to be out on launch or not. Interesting. Ah, itchy. An itch. I like the fact that they put up the advanced class channel. Fat dragon. Aww. Chubby fat dragon. I love the Dragon Knight channel. I love it. It's one of my favorite places to check in on. But yeah. Announcements, guild system. Oh, they're also looking for bot hunters. I don't know if people are interested in that. There is a bot hunter application. I don't know if it's still open or not. I'm pretty sure it is. It's a forum that you can do. So if you're familiar with how bots work and what to look out for, there is a form to fill out. Minus the dot. Sorry. The dot shouldn't be there. Hopefully it still opens. Yeah, it does. So if you're interested in doing something like that, gotta go hot the bots. There is an application. They are prioritizing South America and Oceania. Oceania, right? That's how you pronounce it? So yeah. They're gonna be doing that. I think that's really it. I love how they posted development. All the updates are always posted. If there's any server status stuff, polls, roles, social media, events. So I don't know if they're going to be doing an event again for the speedrun or not. Because originally they did speedrun the first 3 to 150. But I don't know if they're going to be doing that again or not. So we'll have to see. We will see. Also, I'm kind of curious to know if it's actually faster to solo or if it's faster to group. I don't know. I don't know what the data is behind that. Because like we're going to be duoing and it had like I don't know if it like I almost want to think that it would probably be faster to solo because then you're not splitting experience. But then it depends on how efficiently you can farm, because if you can't farm efficiently and you require a party, but like if you have more people in the party, then it probably slows down because you're splitting the DPS across the board, and then at some point there's like a diminishing return because you can only kill so many mobs. It's so fast, and like you're not gaining that experience. So I'm gonna assume that like the smaller the party, the better. We'll have to see. Because I watched a lot of people being like, join party, we're gonna do like leveling. And then I'm like, it doesn't seem like you're leveling that fast. It did not seem like they were leveling that fast. Okay. Well. We will go from there. How much time do we have? 20 minutes. Like I said, we're gonna be leaving the stream on. So I would normally do like a raid. But with the stream staying on, I don't know that we raid. What do we have going on in the Twitch sphere? Not honestly much. Following categories. Okay. Feels weird not like what's the word I'm looking for? It feels weird not rating. Oh, countdown stream. Yep. We're gonna leave the countdown stream. Okay. Let's set that up. Yeah, it feels so weird not rating. No. There we go. Alright. Well. Thank you everyone for hanging out. I'll still be in chat probably. I'm just gonna leave OBS up and running. So as long as stuff doesn't crash, like the computer doesn't crash, everything will be up and running. We're gonna leave that. So yeah. I'm excited to play with you if you're playing on Friday. Yeah. Well, in a day and 12 hours. So, let's pause this. Like I said, we'll probably get a guild going. I don't know. I don't know how the guild charter is gonna work, because I think you have to find it. We'll have to see. We'll have to see how that guild charter situation works. If it's a drop or not. Yeah. I don't think there's been any information on how to acquire. But let's do studio mode. And I won't be playing at 1 a.m. Definitely fair. Definitely fair. Do we want to run that overnight? I think we do. What do we want the word to be? What do we all want our word to be? Because we did bonk. I guess we can just do bonk again. I wonder if it's gonna keep running them. We'll just do. We'll just do bonk. Okay. No, what? Why is this not? It's not working. Jeez, not what I want. Nope. I'm trying to set it up so I can have this running, and it's the technical difficulties of it is being very complicated. That's not... It's like font. Why is that not working? Huh? It's not working. Oh man, that's annoying. Okay. Nope. I didn't like any of that. Give me away! Yeah, I'm trying to... Where do I put this now? Okay. Nope, that didn't work. I like how I placed it and was like, oh, that works. And then, nope, immediately did not work. I don't like how this is formatted. Why am I so picky? Yeah, let's see if that works. Okay. There we go. Now, I'm just gonna leave this up. Okay. Just in time. But yeah, thank you everyone for hanging out, and we'll be back. Like I said, I'm gonna leave this up, and then we will be back tomorrow stream time to talk and hang out and do more SpiritVale stuff. So yeah, I'm gonna disappear now. I hope everyone has a good rest of their evening. I'll be probably, like I said, in chat still. So if people wanted to hang out and chat and talk SpiritVale stuff, or head over to the Discord, either one's fine. But yeah, we're gonna leave the timer up. Have a good night, everyone.
primary control of critical vehicle function. SpiritVale computers now have primary control of critical vehicle functions.